Mm-hmm.
Oh, Susie,
Yes.
if I fall,
You fall.
you're to take this flag
Okay.
and squirrel it away.
Okay.
Bad stuff happens if the humans get their
Yep.
hands on the flag.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do know that.
Can I continue drugging people? I've got more plans for that.
Sure. Tell me about these plants.
Well, I wanted to go to Eatsley and see if he had any good ideas for diseases we could sneak into the drugs, now that everybody's hooked on.
Oh,
Pretty sure he's got tuberculosis.
I got
Because this stuff is
tuberculosis.
snorted.
Ooh, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do
Give them smallpox.
no. We're gonna do the Magus hiccups on it. Magic hiccups.
Okay, I like it.
What was
Oh
it?
no.
Magic hiccups.
Magic hiccups.
Whenever they try to do a spell cast, verbally, they get a hiccup, and that fucks up their spell cast.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. I'm into it.
Hold on. But have you considered that if they're casting a breath weapon type spell, that they might turn the hiccup into a burp, which shall empower the spell?
Well, they wouldn't be able to get the spell off. That's the thing.
Breath spells would work. You would get a burp. It would empower the burp, but you would also take half damage from the spell.
There you go.
Also, I've lost control of my middle finger.
What?
Yeah, no. Exactly what I said. I
Why?
cannot. No,
Stop
it
it.
just it keeps putting pressure down on the right mouse button, and I can't get it to rest.
Mm.
So it keeps clicking.
Well, then take your hand off and then wiggle it around. I don't know. Do something about it.
I think that's definitely something to see a doctor about.
Yeah.
Nah, amputation's perfectly
This
fine.
just happens when I'm still really relaxed.
Oh, that's because your hand's trying to rest into neutral state.
Yeah.
You should give it a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yes, Allie, magic hiccups.
Magic hiccups. Okay.
And there is, oh my god, what was it? There's another spellcaster I need you to personally fuck with.
Okay.
And if you can do that, that'll be helpful.
Should we consider, before we do these magic hiccups, though, should we consider our target audience? Because I think it's mostly the lower class that are taking these drugs.
Not everyone is taking them.
Fair.
Everybody?
Fair.
I don't even know.
These are really high class servants. Every single one of them does cantrips and first level spells. Some of them do second level spells. For cleaning and service. Do you know the amount of spells from the cantrip to first level that are just useful for day-to-day stuff? Being a mage is awesome.
You can't clean your own place. Disease and rot fester.
Okay, see here, Nurgle. That's it.
Well,
That's
he
all I
did
have.
play. He did play one in the last D&D game, 40K game we played in.
And look, Papa Nurgle loves everybody equally. Have a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess we're sneaking magic hiccups into the drugs.
Also, can you mess with our water supply? Sorry. Don't worry about messing with the mage. Mess with our water supplies. Because they destroyed all the succulent plants outside.
I feel like their water supply is going to be very heavily guarded. They're going to expect that.
Well, yes and no, because they don't understand that outside is also our dungeon.
And
to you.
if they try to use detection and stuff, like a moth is going to be hard to detect, right?
Yeah. What does their water supply look like?
I don't know.
Eh?
Unknown. You guys don't see them carrying any supplies in large groups. There's no barrels, no boxes. Only the rucksacks on their back.
It's probably something magical. Maybe it'll fuck them up if we give them the magical hiccups. That'll
Maybe.
disrupt their water supply too. They've probably got bags of holding.
Indrid, I order thee, perform a mischief upon those who enter our place.
I don't take orders. Only polite requests.
Oh,
Or she'll spook you.
I mean, you can't spook me, but it's mostly so you gain the benefits of my powers.
What time is it, Matt?
They arrived pretty early in the morning.
Okay.
So they were about midday.
Were you trying to do this stuff before they got here?
I don't know. Whatever is the earliest timeline that I can do this on.
Well, it's either you fly back and hang out, or you can still plague the apostles party.
Fossils.
Yeah,
That was
the apostles group that
when
was
you were
on
there
its way
before
here.
in the caverns. You were doing your moths with the 3 ingredients: the yellow, the
Yellow cake, itching dust, and
Yeah, I'll continue to flag them.
and then their water supply can be affected by transferring the disease through your bag, the storage space. Right.
I don't know what their water supply is.
oh no, the water supply that they bring is blessed water. I was talking about the adventure team out front your dungeon. They didn't bring any heavy supplies. It's all individual rucksack
Okay.
gear. The
Did not understand that
water
there was 2 different
supply.
parties.
The water supply. You've actually seen them redo the water supplies. So they have 2 priests on staff, and what they do is they cast summon water, and they fill these water drums, and then the priests bless the water.
Well, it sounds like we gotta give these priests some magic hiccups.
I bet you could like fly one of your moths when they're like just flying around them, and then when they're about to take a sip, you just dash right into the flask, contaminate the water.
That would be
Magic hiccups are a
far
little
too obvious.
hard to contract. There's a kind of a condition
Okay.
to get the magic hiccups to stick. You have to catch them a moment of surprise. So like they choke on something, or like something that would normally cause you to have hiccups in the first place. Or have them burst into hysterical laughter after they've been dosed. And if you've dosed them with magic hiccups, it sticks for about 24 hours, but they need to have something pretty hysterical happen usually.
These hiccups come with a lot of conditions.
Yeah, but they're very difficult to get rid of.
Beer.
Burr?
Yeah. If they're,
Yeah.
I'm sure they have other things they're not taken as care of. So when they try to go for the entertainment aspect, which you know they're gonna. And all it has to be
Beer
is like
costs.
at the base of where they would start to drink it. So if like your insects.
You're just gonna put them in the magic hiccups and the drugs.
Oh,
I am
we were talking about water supply.
I am confident that we could
Hmm.
sneak the magic hiccups into the camp, and I'm confident that we could find a way to make them surprised or make them laugh. But I don't like that it's only for 24 hours. 'Cause
Well,
after they're gonna start to figure out that their stuff is being tampered with. Fast.
well, no, the hiccups last longer than 24 hours.
Okay.
It's if you dose them with it and you haven't got it to sink in yet, it fades after 24 hours if you can't get them to laugh or choke on something in surprise.
Okay.
But
Well,
if you
why don't
get them to, it goes on and on and on.
Well, then I'm sure we could probably dose the drugs with both magical hiccups and some sort of laughing gas sort of drug.
You'd have to find something that would make just people goofy.
We get money, right?
You
I
got
think
money,
scaring
yeah.
somebody would just like also cause them like the, and then at that moment.
Yeah, my second option would be like something really spicy.
You could put like pepper dust.
Yeah.
Getting them to having a sneezing fit, that would also have it. So if you wanted to put pepper flakes in there, uh,
That could be a much cheaper option than laughing stuff. Oh, what do you think? CD, you got chill flakes we could put in these drugs?
I do.
Okay, cool. Sounds like we've got a plan. Yeah, no, I wasn't even aware that the adventurer camp was separate from the rest of the people.
Mhm.
So I do not have any thoughts on those, but I do want to continue my plague on this big ol' caravan we got going on here.
all right.
You guys want me back to help with the adventurer people?
This is your 3 days before anyway, so how long is it gonna take her to get back? That was the question, Matt.
A full day of flying.
Full day. All right, so you got like 2 days.
Got a couple days to give everybody the magic hiccups.
So 1st
Mhm.
day, magic hiccups. What do you want to do the second day?
Well, the broker's dead.
Broker?
Remember, you dosed
Oh, yeah.
The squire that he was having a threesome with. The apprentice to the mage. You dosed him with yellow cake.
I thought it was
they
the
spent-
mage that we were dosing, not the
No,
apprentice.
The apprentice, you haven't found access to the mage. He's very reclusive. The
I don't think that's what we
apostle's the one.
talked about.
No, it was the apprentice is the one he's having a threesome with two of the guards, two of the squires.
Is that what
I
this
think
is
so.
the recording?
Yes.
That's not
The mage.
because I wouldn't have been
He-
trying to dose him.
Okay, then. Well, that's what I was telling you about the mage. He doesn't interact with the camp. He is very perturbed. He doesn't like to be here. The Vegas. But he has a full-on apprentice who's doing the drug dealing on the side, and he's the one with the threesome.
things people do for fun without electronics.
Pretty much, yes.
Have threesomes with electronics.
We have a foursome on our Friday game with electronics most of the time. So
I was more referring to the drug dealing, but sure.
you want to try and find the video, Alec? Sure. So they're not going to be here yet. So if you want to jump back to the rest of the stuff with the party, if you wanted to, say once they're on their way here. So we'll just jump the timeline, go back to this stuff, deal with or drug. What you're trying to do with the drugs?
You wanna jump forward? Do you say? In the
Yeah,
timeline?
because the drug stuff is going to happen eventually anyway, because they're not here at the base yet.
Okay.
That's like, I don't know, what, third wave, Matt, maybe? Or is that the second wave stuff?
You're not going to know what wave they're going to arrive at. Delaying them as much as possible will be key.
Okay.
Tactically, you guys know for a fact that if the Apostle team arrives, any adventurers here, they either fall in line or they're killed on the spot. So there will be a little bit of turnover time, but they're going to seize as much territory as quick as possible and as brutally as possible. Meaning, if you guys are currently fighting another party, when the apostles arrive, you guys have no recuperation time. All abilities will not have refresh. You won't have time to do the rituals for your blades easily. No one's going to be able to take a short rest to recover HP or spells. It's an endurance match, and the whole point is to get as much recuperation and rest time as possible while eliminating threats as well. Because if you play the waiting game, sure you're rested, but the enemy troops and their elites are starting to get more prepared and stack up, and they're going to be harder to deal with. So it's that delicate balance of threat elimination and preparing for the endurance of the long haul. So swapping out troops is also going to be an important thing. So sending the right individuals to do the right jobs or fight the exact right opponents,
Mhm.
or decide, all right, we're going to let them into the first antechamber of our dungeon so that we can recuperate and rest, and we can fuck with them while they're in there.
Yeah, remember, we do
know.
have a moon door that they can't pass through.
Yes, that
Right?
the moon
It
door
takes
is
a
a problem.
full time. Yeah.
Also, we can push back on an attack because they are in the dungeon right now.
I mean, if you want, you can have the Sand Knight burrow under, pop out, and just go to town on those guys. But then they would know you would have a Sand Knight, and that's
We
that's
don't
a
need
big
to give him
reveal.
that information. That's a pretty big thing. We'll have him pop up when we see a hero. What do you think about that? Or something that he can initiate the duel with. You know what I mean?
It's someone strong, yeah.
Rely on his stealth tactics. He's going to have that for sure. Like, just him being able to grow from the sand.
Anything Allie can do to delay the Apostle party will allow you to deal with the individuals that come.
Correct. Yeah.
Because when those guys arrive, you should pray that the countdown timer to get the illusion array is either done or they have not entered the dungeon yet.
Right. So they haven't entered the dungeon, they can't get to our dungeon.
Right. And that's the big thing. And if the closer it's going to get, unless there's massive delays that they literally cannot just leave people behind. A good example would be if that rhino died.
Right.
Who's going to move the contraption? That contraption obviously is important. And They may not be willing to leave that behind. Probably one of the heroes is going to have to haul it.
Yeah, we wanted the probably those little eggs to go into the rhino's food would have been a good call, but I don't think that's what you did, Allie. Right? You put them into the chickens and the livestock that they have.
Yeah. No. The oxen would be a good ones, the fire oxen, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be the ideal target either. Because the servants just keep track of the food, and these guys have magic items such as like summon elderberry, summon water.
Mhm.
They're seasoned adventurers. They'll pack up and go on foot, and they're a lot faster on foot. So you need to go out of your way to make sure that even if they were to leave their entire encampment behind and take a squad of 5, that squad of 5, when they're ready to go, something's preventing them from going. Gotta think big brain.
So Ellie is on the right track here for getting this out of the way first. I know that for sure.
You're hampering the entire operations of the expedition.
Correct. This is just because
that's really good. But when it comes down to it, if it were you guys and you guys were told, as level 20 adventurers, there's a power building, and if you don't get and complete your objective before the power goes off, you fail. You guys would go, fuck this camp, take all your best shit, and you would haul ass.
That's true, and that's what they're pretty much doing now. That they're going to do now. So,
yeah. So targeting the camp to slow them down for operations is good, but you also need to have targeted strikes against the people who are going to be running ahead.
Yes.
Hell, even if it's like their shoelaces are untied, that would slow them down until they're tied. Like stuff like that, stuff to their personal gear, to their personal effects.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know about that weird caster dude they keep off to the side. You don't know about the superstitions and rituals that they have before they go.
Allie, steal their left shoe.
If you steal the left shoe of one of the adventurers, those are not normal shoes. Those are legendary items.
That sounds more like a grim sort of task.
But Grim's unfortunately back to base at this point.
You have observed that whenever there is an auspicious omen in camp, they always do go to that prisoner that they have with them.
Oh, maybe Yellow Cake the prisoner.
Think on it, because this is a very superstitious group. You've seen what they do. Even if it's not somebody's fault, it's still their fault. So they've killed people over losing their little totem idols for Nareem, because Grim threw them in the toilet. What a dick.
Now, if you could get the totem of or the idol, one of the what would you call it? The apostle there?
No.
Take that away?
Drive the one they go to insane. So he sees things that are bad omens constantly.
All the time. Oh, so he's getting fake information. It's like, what's real?
It was definitely, I said, I definitely...
Did say?
Yes.
Head medic guy. I see it in text.
Head medic guy. Gonna get a yellow cake to the head medic guy. We definitely have had a conversation about it. Yeah.
I probably didn't hear you. So.
Okay.
No, sorry, it was...
Their medic is... there's several on base. The head medic, period, is the Magus, but he doesn't do dredge work. They have some actual healers on base. Those priests are forming amongst them. So, taking out those healers would be a big thing. They'd also no longer be able to bless their water, which could be a evil omen.
There's the timestamp for the conversation we had about the yellow cake.
Very end of one of the sessions. We actually ended on it.
Yep, at 5:34.
Did you also yellow cake the guys he was having sex with?
Yeah,
Because he had yellow cake on the guys he was having sex with.
but it definitely wasn't the apprentice that was having sex with the guys.
Oh,
In the last video that we were talking about it. Maybe it is that way now, but that wasn't how it was.
right. Gotcha.
That
Well,
session.
who was it?
It was the head medic guy.
Oh, the head medic.
I sent you the time clip. It takes about 2 minutes to watch through the conversation if you want to check it out.
Give me 1 sec.
That was so weird. I thought he was talking to me for a second.
Sometimes too. And I don't think you really wanted to kill the guy that was selling your drugs, right?
No, I did not, and I've been very specifically trying not to involve him too seriously.
Okay, it looks like my notes next to. I got them mixed up because they're right next to each other. So,
Okay.
On my notes here, you have the Magus. He does not entertain people. The apostle barges into his tent. That is the only one that can get away with it. The apprentice is the only one that enters the tent to see to his master's needs.
Yeah, and I don't want to mess with the apprentice because he's dealing my drugs.
He's your drug dealer. Yes, he's the dealer. The medics, there are priests on base. This would be one of the two priests.
Allie, I remember what happened. You tried to do that. You tried to put it on the head guy.
Yeah.
But he had these lanterns outside that zapped your bugs.
And I was like, okay, does he have any lovers who are gonna go into his tent?
And then that was the confusion there.
Yes, but the apprentice shares an adjoining tent with the Magus, but he doesn't have the same protections. That's where I think I got confused. Different part of the camp for the priests.
Okay, well, no, I'm not trying to kill the priests. If he's not dead, that's fine. I just don't want to kill the apprentice. Is the only thing.
Right. The head medics are the priests. The Magus does have the most powerful healing spells, but he doesn't. That's a spell slot. He could save it for something else like Fireball. It's much more fun to cast Fireball than heal.
Mm.
So, if you want, you could have yellow caked one of the priests. But the apprentice is the one that sees the two squires. He's the one with the love triangle.
So maybe you can kill him before they reach camp. Save some yellow cake for him at the end.
Because I remember the conversation because the apprentice is also their drug dealer. Because the guards and squires, they're all on amphetamines. So they can stay awake and do their job and not.
Yeah, I was trying to target the Magus because I didn't want him to catch on to the apprentice's shenanigans. I was trying to sort of give the apprentice a little
Oh, the Magus is fully aware. You can actually see by his facial expressions. He knows what the apprentice is doing.
I don't want him to interfere, but if
He's not interfering. He fully will recognizes because the Magus isn't stupid. He's actually very perceptive. So he knows he's seeing the squires. His apprentice is seeing the squires on the side. He knows he is their drug dealer. He also knows he supplies drugs to the camp. He does fuck all about it. He doesn't care. He doesn't endorse it, but he doesn't interfere with it.
I'm just worried that once I start sneaking worse and worse stuff into these drugs, it's going to change.
Oh, it'll definitely get him in trouble. It will change. It will absolutely change. You just got to decide when you want that change to happen.
That's what I was trying to do last session, was sort of prevent that change.
Okay, using the moment you use yellow cake, that is changing. The entire tone of the camp is changing. So we'll do a little retcon on it. Since it looks like I got my information wrong, and that is my fault. So the moment you use the yellow cake, the entire situation of the camp changes to pretty much highest alert status.
Okay, well, I won't use that yet then.
There are 2 priests who are the core healers on camp. They bless and create all the water for the said camp using a magical item and the bless spells to purify the water. The apostles do not drink water that is not purified or blessed. It is a sacrilege.
You should bring back the dead livestock. Throw it into your storage and then send it back to me.
But
why?
Because the thing that grows inside from those parasites, it's like an alchemy ingredient. That's the whole point why they use them.
Mm-hmm. They seem to have an unlimited supply of water. The only downside is there's only 2 people who bless stuff, but that's pretty much one of their primary things they do all day is they purify and bless things that are suspect. And they do that to any of the food that's going to be prepared for
right.
The
if
apostles
they can't do
as well.
That, well, now we have I have an opening for disease.
Okay, well, let's get those magic hiccups in there.
Okay.
No yellow cake, magic hiccups. That's how we're going to go.
All right. 1 sec, someone's calling me.
Mute for a second.
Yep.
Do-do-do-do.
Work phone. We have some very clever people. We have this new call-in system. So when you're done with the customer, you submit a ticket, and then we pick up the ticket, and then we call you to survey the customer to see if they're happy. Well, some of the techs, instead of waiting, once they've been called the first time, they save that number, and they just call us. Hey, I'm done with the job. The customer's right here. I'm like, you proactive, clever mofugger. Ugh. Because I just get calls all the time now. Even when I'm not working. Just, hey, I'm ready to close. I don't work today. Sorry, I'll call someone else. Fuck. Alright. Looks like Allie left.
She left.
I'm still here.
Yeah. Oh, you're still here? What?
What?
Yeah, you were doing your thing.
What?
Yeah, you're doing your thing.
No, you were doing your thing, Matt, and then
I was done.
Like, yeah.
I literally hung up on him. I'm like, hey, I'm done for the day. Stop it.
Yeah, and Allie
like,
and I were just saying something, and I unmuted, and now we're here. What do you want to say, Ellie?
I already said it.
You already said it?
Yeah.
Fucking with those...
We're doing the magic hiccups, and then I've got one more day before I have to fly back for adventures.
Well, you could stick with the apostles the entire time, and
The
be
entire
literally
time?
the entire time. You don't have to come back to the base.
Well, did my peeps want me back at the base?
You should
I
be able to
think-
handle it for now.
Yeah. If we get an emergency, we'll call you back.
You're a terrorist, so I think you should continue to do what you
To
do.
terrorize.
I can terrorize anywhere, but okay, I will terrorize here.
Because we want that their prisoner that they keep dead.
Or mad.
Or, mad.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very much a yellow pox candidate for sure. Prisoner.
Yellow cake.
Yellow cake, yellow pox.
You
like I
want
said.
me to yellow cake him?
Sometime.
The camp will go on high alert if I yellow cake him.
Sometime. He's one of your targets, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well,
We-
yeah, I can just hunt him at night and drive him mad. Is there high security around this prisoner? Is it going to be hard for me to get a look
There's
at him?
always one elite guard, but most of the time, a
You
servant
can
comes
enter
by
his
and
dreams.
Is he kept like
he's
out in
bored,
the
but he's alert.
Is he out in the? But is the prisoner out in the
Mhm.
open, or is he hidden inside?
He's inside his hut, out of sight. The guard just stands outside the opening flap.
Maybe giving him some itching might be fortunate for him.
The guard.
When he sleeps, give him the visions of false prophecies.
I can't control the dreams.
I thought you did with the Beatles.
No.
Oh, no,
No,
just
never controlled the dreams.
Okay.
Everybody keeps asking me to control the dreams, and Matt keeps saying, "No, you can't, Ellie."
Well, why don't you buy talent with your dream element?
Maybe I will.
Maybe she will.
Nice.
Got 29 merit left.
Dreams would be a mind or a spirit. What's your
Did we
thoughts?
get any merit last session?
Good question, Matt.
You gotta
Well,
finish
there-
wave 1.
We haven't finished it. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't even really speak that.
Check your mind. I think that's probably the best place to enter dreams. You got
Dreams of Nightmares, I've got up to 20.
You don't have it. You get a 10-point talent for yourself.
Point.
Yep.
Where? Here?
To your left in the very corner. So you have your one already for 5, just so get that put in whatever you're gonna have for the next one. So you'll call it Wonderful Nightmares. I don't know, whatever you want to name it.
So, is this Matt approved? I can buy a talent that will let me control what they see in their dreams?
Yes. It is
Okay.
a touch tag.
I have to touch them, though.
Yes.
Does her moths work as
Nope.
proxy?
No, they don't.
That complicates things.
Are you an Niromancer?
I'm trying
As
to be.
official job class?
I'm trying to be.
Touch manipulation only! But it also lets you jump into their dreams. See what's going on.
You know what you do have, though? You do have a perk. Could send him in.
Oh,
Jend!
Gent?
Does
Jend
he
with a
count?
D.
Can he touch people?
You
Or
can touch
me?
people, but he's not going to be able to jump into their dreams, but he can jump into their dreams.
That's what I was saying. Maybe you don't even need to buy this talent in the first place. Maybe you can just use him. Tell him what kind of effect, and then say, second boy.
So he can jump into people's dreams. Do I
Mhm.
need to buy anything for him?
No, you have a perk that lets you summon him.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. You haven't used them because you haven't been you haven't even thought about poor Jen.
Well, I didn't know he could jump into people's dreams for me. Sense though, he did come from a dreamscape.
Yep.
Pretty powerful one.
Yeah, sure. I'll summon him and tell him to try and sneak into the prisoner's tent. I'll distract the guard.
With what?
Good question.
These guys are pretty good.
Well, my first thought is just to send a big swarm of moths at him.
I don't know.
I do have 36 moths that would certainly be distracting. But I feel like it would also be really obvious.
Could be.
But maybe not. Yeah, I'll just swarm the guard with moths while Jen runs into the tent.
All right. The guy's like, ah, fuck. He picks up one of the torches and slaps at them, and they burn pitifully.
It's sad.
Jen
Sad.
runs in. Jen runs back out. And he comes back to you with a note.
Nope.
Eh.
What's the note say?
It's blank when you first open it, and then it starts to write itself. And just who do you think you are, little moth?
This is from the prisoner?
Mhm.
Do you expect an answer?
Just wrote itself on the page.
So,
And as you stare at it, it goes, well, ... It's kind of like that scene from Harry Potter where the ink literally writes itself from the book.
so did Jen touch the guy?
No.
Or did he just go get this note?
Well, he went in and then almost immediately came back out with a note, and he was very perplexed. He's like, Jen.
You want to be honest here, or you want to be secretive?
I'm trying to decide if I even want to answer him.
Sure. This question is, why is he being kept prisoner?
What does Allie want?
I want to give this guy nightmares. But he won't. He's not into that idea.
But we're not worried about consent here, though.
Well, he's open to dialogue.
Yeah. I will. I don't have any ink. Susie, can you send me some ink?
I mean, okay.
Okay. I'll write to him and tell him
I am the bringer of fear.
Hmm.
Are you
Which
afraid
one?
yet? All of them.
You are the matriarch of fear?
Too many questions. You now. Who are you?
Hmm. And there's a pause. Fair question. I am a seer. I'm a speaker. And a listener.
Relay that to the group. See if they have any ideas.
Sorry, one sec. I'm having to stop myself from asking the question.
What question?
Is he a lover and a fighter?
Oh,
All right, it's out. All right. Um, you should ask. You should ask him if he seeks freedom.
One out?
Hmm.
I
I
guess that
doubt
would
it's
also bring
possible,
fear.
but yes.
okay, both of you talked at once.
Oh,
One at a time. He said, if that's possible, yes. And you said,
and I said that would still bring about fear. Prisoner on the loose.
sure.
What keeps you locked up?
Shackles. Made of an iron that should have been long lost.
I want to fly a moth into his tent and check out his shackles.
I'll have you roll a willpower test because the moth gets in there and there's this beautiful light and it's like, so pretty.
Girl, I believe you got this.
Yeah, I think I've got. I could roll 100. It could happen.
Didn't add your
Wait, I didn't have
naturals.
my add my things. There's a plus 50.
Moonlight. Powerful moonlight fills the tent. You didn't see that there was a circle at the top of the like a hole at the very top of the tent. Doesn't show that on the outside, and there is a full moon just with moonlight just blasting down from above.
This must be a priestess of the moon. They're a seer. They're not a priest class yet.
So you think that's his magic bringing the moonlight in?
What's the moon for?
What's the night for? Why does it have to be so dark?
Come with me.
They do not give me candles. How am I supposed to see?
Eyes. Get better eyes.
Okay, well, that's fair answer. I will accept. So this moth. He sees the moon. Does he see the shackles?
Yes. Oh, those are painful looking. If those were put on you, they would burn into your flesh and never stop burning.
Yuck.
I need to get rid of the hands.
You do know
Mm.
that you get, just for future reference for everyone here, if you are in the moonlight, so if you go into the tent where it's lit up,
Okay.
you get another power from somebody,
Okay.
and you also get another half action to use.
Oh, cool.
So you can borrow 2 powers from the same person or from different people.
Does anybody have any powers that would help me get the shackles off this guy? But I'm not in the tent. My moth is in the tent at the same time.
I'm giving you future reference for things you could use it for.
Okay.
Are the shackles magical?
Yes.
You can take Apocalypse Engine from me. I don't know how much good that'll do you, though.
That's the one that does anti-magic stuff?
Yeah. It strips magic from items. Like
You don't have
contact
metal
with
bending or anything like that, eh?
No, I could eat it though, probably. No, I can only wait, hold on, I have to double check this. I haven't checked that power in ages.
What is it that you call yourself?
Intrigue.
Hmm. You may call me GC.
Bless you.
That is me.
Matt, you come up with the strangest names.
Sure. Thanks, man.
It's a compliment, yeah.
Delicious tea. All right.
I cannot eat metals, so I got none of that. Sorry.
What is it that you have planned, Indrid Fearbringer?
Much.
You do have very many things.
This needs to.
And what shifts and stirs in the back of the tent? Eventually, something looms out from underneath, and it is not human shaped. Small, kind of diminutive, very thin, almost too thin. Emaciated would be the word. A large bird head, beautiful, or what could have been at the time, beautiful bird-like head. Carved beak, tipped talon at the front. Blue and silver feathers, or they were. And the head gets really close and tries to look you eye in the eye, for it has no more eyes. They have been removed. It's a phoenix, a moon phoenix.
Down. Fancy.
I have a quest for you.
This bird.
You need to free this bird, bring them back.
Are you gonna eat this bird?
No. I do have a moon quest, though.
Mm.
Now you know why they don't like it. But they keep it around because it's a seer. Probably one of the most powerful seers. Probably one of the most powerful readers of fate and destiny and omens.
Shackles, what do they do?
They sap the life out of me. And they kind of point the beak over to one of the corners. And at the end of the shackles, where it's tethered, there are jars. And there is a purple liquid that drips into it every so often.
Okay. See, what's it tethered to?
These kind of obsidian black rods of metal driven deep into the earth.
Transport you.
You're not the first to try to rescue me. I, unfortunately, have led many to their doom. You see, these restraints are simple. Quite so. Absurdly so. And with little guards, and almost no supervision, rescue, you would think, would be simple and straightforward, like these restraints. But there is nothing simple about the restraints and their effectiveness. And many get caught. All have gotten caught in the attempt. I do know that I have no more strength, as I currently am, for reincarnation. They have drained that of me, and if I try to enter Pyrrhic rebirth, I will not succeed. What you can do is take the jars. They're meant to be easily removed. Just replace them with a new one, so they don't get suspicious. You can use that in your fight against the apostles. They will give you much power, although briefly. My bloodline has waned, and is no longer what it was.
Matt, I would like to buy a talent.
Mhm.
Spirit talent. Level 1. What I was hoping for is a way to join the call, per se. Pretty much speak through a party member.
I'm not speaking to him. I'm writing to him on paper.
Yeah, it's on paper. She's viewing the guy through the moth that's in the temp.
Mm-hmm. I just want to say, Indrid.
Writing down Susie's message.
Could you tell them or ask them if they are, what's the word? They are an apostle. They are an apostle of Indraeli. Indranel. Indranel? Is that how you say it? Idirendale.
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 I write this all down verbatim.
I know where the last moonwell is. That is always the quest she gives.
Tell them I have a tear of the goddess.
I do.
Perhaps. There's maybe one thing you could do. Although I most likely will not survive it, but there is one in the desert who has the power to break these shackles. There's only one creature whose fire burns hot enough, and with enough wrath and spite, that can melt any metal. The Desolator. His flame could melt these shackles. Although I know from the stories he cares not to control them, but let them burn as they please.
Susie takes her thread out and puts it into one of those other holes. Eatsley, we have a shield that sprays out element types, correct?
Correct. I have that.
Would the Flame of the Desolator be within that?
Flame of the Desert is within that.
It's divided into two separate elements.
Right.
The only true flame that was captured was in the grenade, the geode.
I have the geode still, though.
I have the
Yes.
geode. I could do some
Because
alchemy. And
there
make
is a life and a power to the flame that if you catch it all in one go, it reveals the true power of the Desolator. The shield took the elemental types of the Desolator's flame and divided it into its parts, its constituents. And you can fire it back as a flame and darkness, but it's not going to have spite and wrath attached to it because the shield can't translate that.
Yeah.
What do you think, guys? I could make either a solvent that we could drip on top of the shackles.
You could with your alchemy, you could punch a hole like popping a tire, but not have it not explode, and you would just use it as a cutting torch.
Mm-hmm. I also have an idea.
Oh.
And it's a bit more extreme, so I wasn't going to recommend it.
Invite the Desolator to fuck these bitches up.
Okay, no. I have no. I have a death mantle still.
Yes.
And death is only the beginning. If they resurrect, maybe the mantle can help charge their resurrection. On the other hand, I can ask Zeke to judge them. If Zeke finds that they are not worthy of this punishment they have been inflicted on, he should be freed.
What do you think about this?
You would require the scales, that divine item. You'd have to go get it.
What do you think about this? I have a companion slot available. I could ask this entity to be my friend. And then we can give them the death mantle.
It's a gamble whether or not they would actually resurrect, though.
It's true. But either way,
you do have a couple days. What you could do is see to their health. They're extremely malnourished.
Elderberries.
And they're being,
how are they?
Yeah, and they're being exsanguinated slowly by these chains, which is the big issue.
I got a lot of potions.
If you want to go in there, be like, drink potions. You could.
I mean, you have one of those divine potions, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You also have an elixir of awakening if you want to throw that at that guy.
We don't know what it does, so that's what we've kind of been like, eh.
Look, there's an easy way to get him out of those shackles. You give him my regeneration, and you cut off wherever they're attached to.
Phoenixes have the most powerful regeneration in the game next to Hydras and Basilisks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Trolls. They have, if not the most powerful regeneration. Good idea, though. Great idea.
Let's figure out a plan.
Okay.
Or are we just going to do all these things all at once?
Just literally do a Kerbo, pick up your potion pack, and it goes 2D pixel, and you just yeet it at their head, and it bounces off with a little star emoji, and then it just immediately infuses all potion.
And then while that happens, I try and cut off the shackles with the shield, and we give him the death mantle, and Susie makes him a friend, and...
You guys fly off into the night?
Yeah, something like that. We can just we can just like take 10 minutes and throw everything we've got at him.
I'm willing to throw everything I got at this guy.
I could die.
I'll get you back, whatever it takes.
I mean, or you can just let me go in there, and I can cut off his legs for you.
Do you want to come
Oh,
with?
this is a one around the neck. You would have to cut his head off.
Not that hard.
Let's not do that.
Besides,
But yeah, no, those are options for you. All
I
options.
am willing to give the awakening potion, but I need a group vote on that before we do anything.
that is the most valuable item by far still in your
Correct.
dungeon.
And
Yes,
we
and
don't
provides
really
us
know what it
with
does.
No
Well,
one does. Notch
no.
is Notch gave you guys some very brief opinions about it, as in you mentioned it. She didn't want to speak to you guys for days.
I'm
Yeah.
going right to the Phoenix and be like,
Well, I don't know what healing potion.
Mm. Well, potions would be too difficult for me to handle. Food would be nice.
I got you. You want me to make a cooking roll, Matt?
Hey,
I
you
don't.
want?
How do we get it to him?
Transfer through the.
Are we making him a friend?
You would have to have
'Cause I'm not
Moonlight
there.
Resonant. Johnny, you would have to buy 3 powers. One would
Okay.
be Moonlight Communication.
Okay.
So anyone who's in the moonlight within the detection radius, you can communicate with them through moonlight. Then you would need to get Moonlight Connection, which would allow you to grant some of your powers to individuals you can communicate with within moonlight. This, of course, does not apply to your friends because they automatically get it because you already are connected to the friend network.
Okay.
But this would be anyone in the moonlight that you could see or within your radius, you can talk to them from the moon light itself.
Mm-hmm.
You would then be able to like grant them fate points and powers, and then you would need to do moonlight resonance, which would be a connection directly to them, which would have to be each side of the party would have to agree, and then you can apply your friend thing to them. If they accept, and then they become a friend, and then their storage space becomes your storage space, and you go, here's food, potions, and then you start feeding it to the guy.
So, Speak Through Me will be the first one. The second one, Moonlight Connection, should be an intrinsic, you'd think.
That'd be an ability.
It would be an ability itself, eh? Moonlight Connection could be a mind's power, correct?
Don't know.
You don't know?
No, it'd be spirit as well, because you would be doing a gifting of powers. Moonlight Resonance can be a mind.
Okay.
Moonlight Resonance allows you to literally share thoughts and information, such as temporarily grant them meta knowledge. And this doesn't even have to be spoken out loud. It has to be a connection that they agree to. But you can be like, here's the answers to the test. Or, you can tell them of the portents of their future. All mysterious like, what? Moon's big A race, boys. Well, who's talking to me? You'd be one of those guys. Just the moon starts talking to you. People go crazy. Yep.
So, all 3 talents, none of those are intrinsics?
No, they're abilities.
Okay.
Each of these could be upgraded pretty good because like the resonance, if you increase the resonance, you'll be able to grant them temporary use of your skills. Because you're more than just sending information from one mind to another. You're sending memories and experience temporarily.
Could I use some Curia to create this the second talent?
Yeah, it'll cost you 7.
Must be 7 points.
Mm-hmm.
Seven of those, eh? Well, I don't have that available.
It's because it's a constant passive. It works
Okay.
active when applicable. That's why it's more expensive, because it's not a activatable, or you have to cast it. There's no spoken or motion that is required. It's just it's on when it's on, it's off when the conditions don't apply.
You say it's going to cost 7, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's why
I have 6 right now, and I can't get ones from some other person. But what I
you
can
can do a minor evolution and get
minor
one.
evolution, exactly, and get one. That's what I was planning to do, and that's what I shall do. Can I borrow 1 merit from somebody? Or can someone give a merit to Susie?
Yeah.
Okay, I write that down.
Cool. All right.
So speak through me, in my case, the moon. Moonlight resonance.
Okay. So you now detect there is a bird, another bird, a
Damn
moon bird.
birds.
And we are resonating because of the moon.
Mimi's gonna poke her head over your shoulder, like as if she can see what you're seeing.
Mhm.
I'm a Mimi. Bird friend in trouble.
I wish to save them.
Okay. We're birds, we're birds. Big, big, big birds. Yeah. Gotta save bird friend. What do you want to do? What are we doing? How are we doing this?
So first, this me buying this, and we have a new connection with the bird, correct? Okay.
You can communicate with them through the moonlight, and then you would
Okay.
you would want to do a mental connection so the guard outside can't hear you.
Right.
And then you could do a resonance if they agree, and then you can give them your friend network slot.
Yes. So, first, I need to be their friend. Do you have any suggestions? I'm usually trustworthy, and people seem to not hate me at first glance. So, besides
Hell,
the humans.
Nini's here.
Oh, are you going
We
to
can be friends.
Okay.
Tell them that you're a good friend, and it's okay to be friends with you, because Nini approved.
Susie will give the knock.
There's eventually it takes a little bit, like tuning a radio, and it's like, hello.
Hi there. My name is Susie. I am a moon spider, and I'm a friend of Fearbringer, Indrid. I'm the one who spoke of the goddess.
I see.
I have a way
Quite
to...
the quest.
It is quite the quest. My first evolution, that is what I received. But enough about this. You were in trouble, and I am a friend of a Thunderbird, Nimi, and they said that I could trust
that
you
troublemaker.
and that you could trust me too.
Well, Nimi does have a nose for those things.
I have a web. I have a interweaving web of fate that I have connected with my friends. And with this web, I can give you food, nourishment, something to get you back on your feet, because I don't accept what they have done to you. I think it is a disgrace. I would like to help.
Mm,
You will accept my
well,
friendship, and you can stop it at any moment. I would
Hmm.
most happy to help you.
well, I haven't had a more clever approach to an escape attempt, so let's give it a try. Nimi is a protector and is a good read of character, so I'll trust her word, and you are given a quest by Dirondale themselves, so that's 2. So yes, I'll accept your thread.
I appreciate that.
And bloop, you have a new friend on the network. And
Oh,
everyone in the
yeah.
network gets a warning, friends in bad shape.
Little red line in
Puts you
here.
all on edge.
Oh, well.
Phoenixes do not have monster cores. They have no monster gem. Because they trade that for the ability to reincarnate.
Very well.
So him dying he's dead.
I have
So,
been talking with the people within our friend network, and one of them has asked something. They wished, well, as part of a bargain, I suppose, to give you the potion of awakening to...
No.
No?
I do not wish to be a ley line. Please, no.
I see.
That elixir it is used for the greedy and the power hungry, or used from the selfless and those who are willing to sacrifice themselves for the world.
Okay.
Both have terrible consequences for those who drink it.
That was ignorance on my part, because we did not know exactly what it did. But
Not many do. The Deerendale and their closest would know. Nimi's too young. She has not undergone her third rite of adulthood, as is what they have to go through their livelihoods. So the information of the world has not been bequeathed to them in its entirety.
that's fair. Okay. How about I cook you something?
That sounds wonderful.
Matt, how's the elderberries coming along?
The Wit Sprite will come over and hand you 2.
Excellent. I will make a dish. Cut them up with my knife. Season. Can you cook?
Yes. Cooking!
You got the munchies, do ya? I will use Lucky to roll lower than a 63. I've rolled an 18. Much better than before. I'll get it back.
Sorry. It's a very good roll.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay.
Probably around 5 degrees of success.
The moon chicken has, interestingly enough, a 4x4 space.
Chair the back.
Maybe time to swap out Allegro.
Mhm.
He has a 4x4 space. Excellent.
Mhm. And there's barely enough room to fit the elderberries or a single dish in there.
Okay. What does she hold there?
Not entirely sure. They are. It looks like relics. Specific stones, specific gems, armor, some weapons, but they're not meant for people. It looks like a set of ancient armor for the Phoenix itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's very large.
I will say, if you'd like, I can hold on to something for you. I can actually transfer things between inventory spaces.
Only those with the blessing of Adirondale can possess this item, even passively. Otherwise,
I do not have that yet. That would be unfortunate.
the curse of Adirondale is very simple. I do not wish you to suffer it. It is darkness for all eternity. No light may ever shine upon you ever again. And it is not a darkness in which those even of the dark element would find welcoming. For there are things in there that only the darkest of nights can hold.
Do you have anything that is not of that, so I can do a transfer?
A pile of gems is transferred over.
Excellent.
Thousands of beautiful, perfectly cut gems.
She will put them off to the side, and then say, "This is my first time making an elderberry dish. I hope you enjoy it."
Good thing we're starting off small. Haven't had something to eat in years.
Hopefully we can get the spark somewheres. Maybe kindness is the first step.
You'll gobble it up. Yum, 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 yum. Very indelicate like.
Now I want to bake blueberry crisp.
He'll kind of settle in. He'll kind of settle in, and the moonlight that shines in just gets a fraction brighter. Cool, but warm, crisp, vibrant. You do see after a moment he kind of squirms and flinches. The dripping starts to go faster into the bottles. Looks like any liveliness and recovery that he undergoes immediately is sapped.
We just need more food.
Actually, you need to go in there and do some cutting.
Gonna get in there?
We need to do something about this guard, though.
Yeah, sure. Well, like I can murder one guard, no problem.
I'm gonna murder him. Don't you worry. We're gonna get this moon chicken out of here. That guard is dead. Do it, Allie. You have to do it solid snake style. It has to be quiet. You gotta carry the body and throw him behind a bush or something.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is I feel they're gonna find him. Figure it out.
You stuff it in a locker.
I turn it into a meat puppet full of maws and have it pretend to continue guarding.
Oh my gosh.
I like that power. What you could do is...
moth infestation?
Just dig a hole and put it in the ground. Your earth-moving ability from Eat Sleep.
Yeah. That's boring.
That's boring, you're right.
You can also use rock sling, or as we call it, yeet.
Right. I can see it. Hello, fellow humans. I am definitely not a bunch of moths in a human body.
Basically.
Did you just throw a rock at me? No. Yes. What are you going to do about it?
Nothing, because we are fellow humans.
So.
Is that what you do?
Well, I don't think I have that power. But Um,
What powers do you have?
all sorts of.
The peanut gallery would like to chip up. There's also other power options for.
Platitude.
All right, I have a few things for you. You can use Bane on him, so he loses that entire half action. Or I can also give you one of my weapons. I'm pretty
Tell
sure I have one on
me,
your size.
tell me about your weapon.
All right, so I have a Mokkaweed that's two-handed. All right.
You have
I
another
have the one.
Machway that's two-handed.
I have another Mokkaweed that's two-handed. So
What about the
so I
glass
have
daggers?
The Filletti blades. You have
I wouldn't.
those.
Yeah, we could use a Fletty blade on here. I honestly wouldn't use more than one.
Correct. Yeah,
You
I
might
wouldn't
need
need
to.
it.
These guys are elites. You might need to.
Give them a little slash.
Oh,
Yeah.
you'd probably have to knife, like throw a whole clip of knives at them, but that would kill them silently.
Yeah, and we don't have many Fletty blades left.
Those are very expensive and hard to get, but they're also known for once they're used, they disappear on purpose because they're an assassin's blades.
Yeah, they're just like Grimm's ability with its needles. He makes.
Even more so,
Disappear. Yeah.
it makes a cut. So
Yeah,
you know
it
you've
just
been
goes straight through the
stabbed.
skin. It's yeah.
But at the same time, the Fletty blades, they prevent blood clotting upon impact, and they are not traceable even by magic.
Yeah. So
No alarms would go off in the base.
They
Yeah.
do sound like fun.
I'm with you on this.
Now, if you were to get or those are the knives, if you're able to get like an actual dagger, like the full on, not the throwing knives, but the actual full blades themselves, those are multi-time use. They're basically invisible blades made of wind.
Mhm.
Makes them very easy to lose, unless you're wind element.
so
If you find some, let me know.
But yeah, you guys have the throwable ones.
Am I required to throw it, or can I stab it?
Oh, you could stab them. Yeah. It would do the same thing. It would just disappear after use.
Yeah.
I would like to contribute potentially 2 items that may be of use to you. One is a black top hat, and the other is a monocle, so that you can look stylish while you do this.
Neat.
The monocle has an enchantment on it that makes it so that it does not fall off.
The use of the
Hat is normal.
Makoites will be detected. Especially from the maiming blade, the power that rolls off of that thing, especially when it draws blood, is the same pulsating heartbeat that Callie gives off. Everyone in the camp would detect that if you maimed somebody with that blade, because that blade, it's happy hurting people.
Do we have any mantles we could give Indrid?
Oh,
plenty
of mantles.
Jaguar.
Yeah, Jaguar, which is stealth.
I feel like I'm being dressed up for the ball. I'm so excited.
Monocle, top hat. You get a mantle. You get some murder weapons.
Excellent.
What are you? How are you wanting to try and get him out?
Yeah. Sorry?
How are you wanting to get him out?
Him out?
Yeah.
Like kill him?
No, like how are you wanting to get him out of this?
Oh, the bird?
Yeah.
I was just gonna get in the tent and do whatever you guys said. First, I'm
Alright.
just trying to get in the tent. I'm hoping that's gonna go well. I'm not thinking too far ahead.
So first things first, murder,
Yeah.
murder, death, kill.
Honestly,
You
I
should
think when you're,
repost him.
I think one of your better. I almost want to say you should use the house mantle here, just because it gives you armor in case you mess up.
Oh, if you mess up, the base is gonna be like,
Yeah.
who the hell?
Oops.
Um.
It's a moth. Spoopy. Sorry.
By the way, Allie, you and Grim have yet to find the hunter. You know there's a hunter in the camp.
Okay.
A party always has a either hired hunter or it's part of the main part of the main hero party. Because remember, they're the preppers, the planners. They're the ones who know everything about all the different monsters. You guys haven't found him or identified him.
He's behind me, isn't he?
No. He's either posing as one of the guards, he's posing as one of the servants, or he just hasn't poked his head out. But you know there's one, so if somebody goes, I was attacked by moth, fuck! He's like, I know this. It's one of 3 creatures. You know
I
it's not one of
actually
them,
do
too.
have an. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I actually do have an ability that might be useful to you, called Crushing Blow, which gives +10 armor penetration if the target of the user's attacks is wearing armor.
Oh, this guy's wearing heavy plate.
Those
He even
glass
has
blades.
he even has a gorget, which is a big old piece of metal that goes around the neck to protect it.
I'm also expecting a lot of magical protection. I expect.
Yes, his armor is magical.
Those glass blades, though, they're gonna go straight through the magic, straight through the armor. It's
Yeah,
gonna
you
be
think?
it's gonna be dead.
Okay.
Yeah, the Filletti blades do ignore armor, magic or otherwise. They do not ignore natural armor.
I'm gonna have to have some better ballistic skill.
You can use melee. You can just go up and stab him.
Yeah, stab him.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of damage on impact,
I don't think
though.
I've.
That's
I
the
think
downside.
Yeah. Oh, I can give you my sneak attack.
Yeah. Make sure you
Mine's
stab him in the
not-
throat or the head.
I don't have Grimald's level of sneak attack, but I can give you my sneak attack.
You can give him Grimald's sneak attack.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
borrow. I was planning to borrow stuff from Grimwald.
Yeah.
But also
so
just keep in mind that
Good
it's
weapons and
limited to 2
ballistics
at a
and
time,
melee.
right?
I never caught that.
Sorry.
Million, say that again.
Oh, I said just remember to keep in mind that it's only 2 at a time, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under the moonlight, yeah.
So this is what I recommend. Borrow the sneak attack. We'll send you a Fleddy Blades. Use Bane on him. Because he also receives... So not only does he lose a half action, he receives a -20 to dodge and parry.
That would help, yeah.
You have an
And then you would
escapable?
have a lot of
It'd be a
attacks.
sneak attack, though, so you would have to notice it.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. If his sneak attack, he doesn't notice it. I don't think he doesn't get a chance to dodge or parry, right?
Correct.
Right. But if he
Right.
doesn't die immediately,
Yeah.
he will get to dodge and parry the next one.
Mhm.
I really just want him to die immediately. Ideally.
Ideally, you're gonna have
sneak
to
up to him. So what you want to do is you want to sneak up to him and then do a full turn attack. So, stab 1, stab 2 with a different blade because you're gonna have to use probably multiple.
Oh, and I
Filletti
should
blades.
probably try and make him go nuts. Right? Or do you think that will set off? Will make him. That might put him on edge. Oh yeah, if I fail, be upset with me. Oh,
All right.
yeah.
You just
I'll
need to
send-
have a call shot to the head with the sneak attack damage and the Filletti
Yeah.
blade. You should be able to kill him instantly.
Yeah. So we'll send you 4 Fleddy Blades.
Don't lose them. They literally look like flimsy pieces of glass, and they weigh nothing. So you can easily have them go missing. So be careful with them.
Albert.
Yeah, I was gonna say copy paste from the Slayer loots.
Actually, we're gonna call them.
I don't even see where they are on the Desolator loots.
The glass plates at the bottom.
Oh yeah. Let me make sure what mine says.
What powers do you have for staring? Something
So
for
the throwing blades are called Filetti shards.
Yeah.
It's in chat. That's how you spell it.
Okay, it's in.
Okay. I've safely tucked Letitia. It sounds like a dessert. Letitia. I feel like it's
It's a dessert for death, that's for sure.
true.
Yeah, you die after having them. They're just so good. What's your element types? It's darkness.
Yeah. I written down. Wind, darkness, and no, fear is the attribute. Dream.
Okay. Matt, does injured get a bonus because they're wind blades? Affinity synchronization?
Oh, Allie.
E.
You said you're a wind element?
E.
I totally forgot about that. Filetti blades in the hands of a wind element type. When you use them, roll a 1d2. If you roll a 1, they break. If you roll a 2, they don't break.
That's awesome.
Nice.
They also deal twice the damage. They only do 1d4 damage, but now they do 2d4. And the dice does explode. So
Yeah, we found your weapon, Ellie girl.
Thanks.
I totally forgot about your wind element. This is actually one of the Djinn weapons. If you have the same element type as the Djinn weapon, they have extra cool stuff that activates. So
Quick, Allie, take my prejudice against gin. Don't actually do that. That would be terrible.
Suggestion: making a talent that allows you to throw the blade, and if
There.
2 is rolled, you get the blade back in your hand.
There is a other bit to it as well. If you are able to control air or wind, you can have the winds, the Filletti shards dance upon the wind. And you can
That's dangerous.
Yes, they weigh nothing. They weigh less than a leaf.
How do I get to control air or wind?
It's a spell.
Mercuria.
So Mercuria or
Talents.
Merit, that's it. Or you become a mage and you invest in wind as your primary focus for your magic. Like, there's tons of options. The only core is you need to have the wind element for it to really work, and you have the wind element. So
I've got a mana pool of 33 that I've never used before.
You are a mage, after all. That is your class.
you would need to pick up the spell. So that would require study, or being taught the spell, or buying the spell with merit.
How much merit?
What level of spell do you want? 1 through 9, or 0 through 9 technically. 0 is a cantrip. 0 is 5. Everything is 5 higher than the last. So
I got no
1
help
is
for you here. I
10,
don't play
2
D&D.
is 15, 3 is 20.
For suggestions for spells?
Yeah.
I don't play D&D 5e.
Oh.
Murder, death, kill. Allie, you could just run up to him and stab him. Just stab him, his stupid buckethead.
That would be fun, but this
Do it.
You
wind
are a caster,
dancing
after all.
thing does sound like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But then I'd only really have it until all these blades. Like,
I mean, with Grimald's sneak attack, you could probably kill him in a single hit.
And with your fate
And there's only
dice,
one guard.
You could re-roll the 1d2 to get them back.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Murder, death, kill.
Swiftness would be the talent, I'm guessing.
For the wind thing? Do I need the wind thing? Should I use the wind thing?
I think you should do the wind thing because you'd be using your willpower stat instead of your weapon skill.
That's a good point.
Spellcasting versus just... You're not much of a stab
No,
person.
I'm really not. I would rather cast a spell, it's true. Okay, so I have 28 merit if I...
It is a 5th level spell. Control winds.
So 25 points?
No, 30. Because
okay.
0
Is
cantrips
your
start at
cantrip?
5.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So 5,
and
10,
did you take the one away from me?
30.
What?
The one you gave to me, you took it away
Yeah.
already? Can anyone offer Allie 2 merit?
How much Mercuria you got?
Mercuria I got.
Good question, yeah.
Oh.
For spells.
Oh, no, I put it all into moths. It's all gone. I did buy some... I remember buying something to do with spells. Early on. I don't remember what it was ages ago. Or what it was. I must have it written down somewhere.
Because you can also build a... Actually, Eatsley, what is your formula for control Earth?
My control Earth is literally just
I think I just spent most of my Mercuria before I bought.
Yeah, you did.
Moths
You bought so
on.
many stupid moths. So many moths.
But before that, I think I just put everything into my mana pool.
Did you have
It
your
was big.
spells lit now?
yeah. So
But I don't think I ever bought any spells. was like, I'll find the perfect spell later, and then I found moths, and everything was moths. Sorry.
So for me, I've only sent one Mercuria into my earthbending.
Yep.
And allows me to move.
Freeze.
It actually doesn't really say how much I can move. It depends on my degrees of success on my spell casting.
Okay. Allie, you can do a minor evolution and get yourself a Mercuria, and build yourself control wind, but it will be within a small area, but it would allow you to control winds in a small area around you.
Sounds like fun.
Yep. Just like Eatsley can control Earth, but it does require Mercuria to build.
Okay, and I just need one?
Yep, just need one.
Okay, I'll do the minor evolution.
How many are you at? Because you've done a couple, and you remember you can only do 10 minor evolutions for now.
Definitely done less than 10. Evolutions 2 minor. I've done exactly a couple.
So that'd be 9 Mercuria, and you have 9 Mercuria, so... Not Mercuria, sorry. Aether.
Yeah, I've mostly been doing major evolution.
Yeah, so you got yourself a Mercuria. You can have control winds, or in this case, control air. And yes, you can push and pull air around in that space, as in you can suck air out of a space as well. But it's going to be just like for Eatsley, all adjacent squares around you. He's only spent one, so it's just all adjacent. So you're going to have to get within direct range of him, but you don't have to actually go for the stab. You just throw the filleted blades on the wind into him.
Sounds good.
Or throw the shards. So good luck.
Is there any, like, cult shot negative for this spell?
Yeah, it's a -10 for the head. If you're going to go for more specific, like the eye or the nape of the neck, it's a -40.
So 2 merit?
Oh, she doesn't need any merit.
I was
She gotta
wondering
take
if
care
that
of-
was still needed.
That's a nice ask, though.
I appreciate it. Okay. Shall I begin the assassination?
Do it. Execute Ultra. He's dead. But where are you aiming, though, for? We go for, like, some jugulars? What's the plan? You're just gonna make a dance around a certain, like, yeah. What part of the wind is it dancing around?
It might be fun to just fly up really high above the camp, sort of dive bottom.
You don't need to do that though, because you're using your wind.
And then all the shards down.
Hey, she wants the style on this fool. Don't take this away.
All right. Is this nighttime?
Yes.
Okay. I guess you just need to roll stealth. Spook him. What was that?
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's the mighty spook.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Mothman.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, so your attack is going to be with willpower.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just roll willpower then. -10 for cultural.
Oh no. It's minus 20, but since you're doing a dive bomb, it's going to be a minus 30, and then additional minus 10 for each additional knife your shard you're throwing at him in the attack.
So you're using all 4, I'm imagining?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking all 4.
Okay.
So it's minus 70, but as long as you get a success, you hit all of them.
Do it.
And it'll hit them all in the head.
Gonna borrow a boon from somebody?
Grandma will pass you one.
There you go. Get a plus 20 on top of that, so minus 50. So I think it's just a base roll for you.
Yeah. I'm nervous.
You want
Look.
this?
Yeah.
Okay. Oof.
Oh, no.
Well, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna use lucky, right, Allie girl?
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. I was hoping it would be so much closer.
You just gotta use your lucky.
I didn't think I was gonna get it the first time.
Did you not also include your unnatural willpower in that?
Well, the negative is so large that
Yeah.
it's negating the negative
Gotta
or
put
the
it on,
bonus
Allie.
from
If
the
you don't put it
natural.
on, doesn't work.
You got this.
Okay, love it. You need to make yourself a lucky macro.
What do you mean?
You just click the button and then rolls your 1d10 and it's just the 1d100. That's what I use for mine.
I just have to re-roll though for it to be that.
Yeah, but you also get your fate point back, right?
Yeah, but that's after.
Do both at the same time. Anyway,
I'll re-roll. I'm so scared. Hold my hand.
I got you.
You got it. No!
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Grimmel will
It's
throw a
okay.
boon at you.
Yeah.
Alright, we got it.
I'm gonna do
With the mighty help of friendship, we did it.
Yeah.
Okay, now roll 4d2. 4d2 for your blades.
2s, make sure that they survive. Downside, you do need to pull the blades out of the guy if they don't shatter on impact.
Wow.
Do you want to use your fate points?
Can I
Wow.
re-roll those?
Yes, you can.
That's one fate point each. If you want to re-roll those, though.
I have 10 fate points. Well, now
All right.
now I have
All
9,
right.
and soon I'll have
How many?
5.
A lot.
I've been buying fate points during every evolution, and I don't understand why everybody else doesn't do that.
Because there's so
They
many
feel
other
they have-
ways. I only have 3 fate point.
I've just
boons
been
right now.
hoarding them for just like this situation exactly.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Let's see them. All right.
Remember
Let's
to
see
roll
the
your
greens.
4d10
Nothing but
after.
greens.
Well,
Get
All
one
right.
back.
We got one.
we got one. Wow, why is my luck so bad today? I'm
Hey.
upset.
Don't
Yeah.
worry. You know whose luck is worse than yours? Maui Gibraltar. For my Saturday game, you know my luck's awful on that in that campaign. Oh, it is so bad.
Okay,
All right.
you got one back.
And I got 1 fate point back.
I'll take my. Thank you.
It wasn't very helpful.
No, it wasn't at all.
All right.
All right,
let's
you get
see.
one blade back. You're gonna roll 8d4 with an exclamation point at the end, and then
Nice.
yep, and then you're gonna roll. I think it was 12d4 for Grimold's sneak attack because he has an improved sneak attack.
12d4?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Grimold has a nasty sneak attack.
Let's just hope he never asks to make the dice explode.
Who would wonder? Oh my lord! That's
What's that?
above average.
That's
I was saving up for that.
12,
62?
62, yep.
Yeah. Well, he just kind of goes bunk.
I am the victor.
Now, quick,
I will-
what do you do next?
Take my one knife back.
Hands? With the body.
Bury it.
Swap power, just push it literally straight down, cover the earth.
this is just me. I just see Indrid like climbing on top of it and just jumping up and down, so the body just goes into the earth.
Get in the hole.
That's just my little headcanon of that.
Now, here's the one downside to this whole thing. This is super exciting. You're pouncing on prey. Roll me a base willpower test, no naturals, to control your inner scree.
All right. You know what's gonna happen. I got you. It's all right, Allie. I'm forcing it into your
Matt's
body.
just doing this to be sassy.
Yeah. Oh, your inner scree is coming out.
I
All
wanna
right,
roll.
let's lucky it.
Roll. Nope. You're just
You gonna burn one of those fate points?
What?
You gonna burn one of those fate points?
I just did. I rerolled willpower.
No, I mean
Reroll or
like
burn?
you failed your willpower test.
Burn to pass.
Burn
What?
for a reroll with a +20. It does have to be better. So don't roll a 51.
Burn used or unused.
It's up to you. You have lots of them.
If you burn a
plus
used one, you
40.
go to +40. If you burn an unused one, you get a +20.
Or Eatsley could help you out here.
Yeah, Eatsley's got some boons, but he's got dungeons to protect.
Yeah, which is why I wasn't gonna do it yet.
And you have more fate points than I do.
I've made everybody jealous of my V-point
Well,
stack, and now I'm in trouble.
If
No,
you
no,
didn't,
no. It's not jealous. It is legitimately. I have to defend the
it's time
dungeon,
to join the
and
club.
I know I'm
Yeah,
gonna be invaded again.
no, I don't blame you. But yep, no, I understand. I will.
Nothing I have that can help you that you don't already have.
Oh, actually, you know what? I have something here.
You don't have to. I
What
can
you?
burn.
No.
Matt's. I can tell by Matt's complete silence. He's just hungry for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Nom.
Use your unused.
I'll burn
Okay.
This is
Remember
the
to roll
first
your
time
one.
in my life I've had so many fate points.
Matt, if you burn
Yep.
with lucky, what does that mean?
You still have to roll better.
No, I mean like the you don't get to roll 1d10.
It's gone.
Now, if you upgrade lucky enough, you could get it that if you burn, you get to roll a 1d10, and on a 1, you get it back.
Yeah.
But it's unused.
Plus 40.
Alright.
It was
needed
still really bad.
You needed it. Actually, no. Keep rolling. It has to be better than a 72.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Yep.
Okay.
Better than a 72. Keep going.
With a plus 40 on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. You hold in your inner need to scream.
I was a little dramatic for that.
It was so just. You wanted to pounce on this guy and alert to the whole world. The Fearbringer's here! I killed one of yours! Stop me if you can, but you can't! But you hold it in, because you gotta save a moon chicken. Okay. You have buried the body. It won't be too hard to
Very well.
find, but it won't be. Somebody won't be stumbling upon it.
Okay.
Into the moon chicken's there.
Yes.
And the moon chicken kind of sniffs as you kind of enter. Oh, you are a Fearbringer. Although not one of the Fearbringers, but you are a Fearbringer.
Yes.
It's time.
I am here to rescue you.
Kind of jingles the chain whenever you're ready.
So we're gonna cut it with a fire shield and
No, we're
Fire
cutting
shield's
with
not
a
gonna
fire
do it.
gem.
them.
Yeah, it's
The geode,
fused-
remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have that on me,
Who
in case you
has
guys
it?
forgotten. That's in the bank.
I knew this was
Mm.
gonna happen. I knew we hadn't talked about our plan well enough.
Remember? I
Mimi
put
will
in
get
the
it.
bank.
Mimi was helping us on our
Mimi
quest.
will need to bring
Easley,
Eatsley
yeah.
along.
Easley will go make a withdrawal. It's been a month. so
Mimi's
we're
gonna
good.
grab you by her talons and go, ready to go, and then the thunderclap, and you guys transform into a lightning bolt and just.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone outside the dungeon's like, "Oh, what the fuck was that?" Huh?
I will go into the bank and make a withdrawal of the Desolator's Fire Gem.
The banker has no inflection of any emotion over its loss. It's like, anything else you'd like to withdraw? Due to the proximity of the apostles incoming and an inevitable arrival, we will be closing the bank in the next couple days for a very long period of time. And you will not be able to withdraw or deposit any content.
Oh,
Is there anything we need to worry about? We need to take away?
I am going to withdraw. I don't think there's anything I actually need to withdraw right now. So
You have any
we'll be fine.
superiors, Etherstones need to?
Oh yeah, I have that in there. I'm not withdrawing them.
Okay.
Because I don't plan to do an evolution while we're under siege. So yeah, I'm just gonna throw that for now and thank the banker for his time.
Know this, and as I have to tell you as a premium valued customer, if by chance the expedition happens to miss its mark or expands after its conquest, depending on the fate of your dungeon, the nearest territory from the current human maps that we have purchased will be our locale. Cali, the nearest dungeon to the northwest of us, has already been successfully mapped in a considerable size around it and is currently being rebuilt and recovered. The only other locale that is of note that the humans could stop at first would be Falgor. If they miss Falgor, the only two territories in which they're going to run into that may give them pause is the Desolators territory and the Salt Flats. For we are sandwiched between human territory and what they have discovered, and their ever growing development of their maps, and territory in which humans cannot so easily trespass upon. The bank may have to relocate it in entirety if there is an expedition.
I understand.
in which all of your content will not be forfeit, but will be held in perpetuity until we reopen the bank at another location. You will be given a notice as to when that will happen and approximately where, since you are a premium member, but that may not happen for some considerable time. And during the transfer, there will be no gain of interest.
That is only fair.
It is a
Now,
survival. We have done this many times.
as
But
a
hmm,
as an ally of the banks, my dungeon, is there
mhm.
anything that you would recommend that I take?
Gold. Lots and lots of gold. Things that shine and glimmer, shimmer in the light. Humans follow one basic response that we have a lot of data and actually trust this data. Their greed is insurmountable. They cannot overcome it. You just need to tempt them to the current level of their greed.
Understood. I will
Gold will
withdraw,
hmm.
and Easley's going to withdraw the max amount to keep him in the premium tier.
The banker will recommend 15% over the limit because there is fluctuation of value of objects, and they
Yes.
do audit. They do surprise audits of each of the chambers every day. There are thousands of chambers, but that hold each individual's personal storage of wealth. But items fluctuate in value. You know this as a
Yes. And I also know that they fluctuate in value because I am not going to lose my premier status,
hmm,
and my current maximum that I can withdraw is 17, and so there I will be drawing 12.
very. You're given a storage bracelet, not a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure to do business with you. Know that the contents in which your vault possesses, if we are under siege directly and we are not able to relocate in time, the contents of your vault may be needed to utilize in the defense of the bank. You will be remunerated for the use of the item, but not if the bank is broken into and your vault is raided.
I understand.
Have a great day. We hope that we can do business in the future and the survival of your home persists.
As do we.
Hmm.
And Easley
Don't
will.
forget greed.
Mm-hmm.
Some more than others.
And Easley will just take the Desolator fragment and give it to
The
Susie.
the banker has done you
Mhm.
an extra service.
Oh.
The gauntlet, or the bracelet, the storage bracelet, is ancient, and it has Nareem's symbol on it, with all the colors and all the right sea stones. It's an actual Nareem relic. This is the type of greed he's talking about. It's not just normal greed.
Mm-hmm.
It's targeted greed. You put this in a room with no matter what type of danger, the apostles themselves will kill themselves to try to get this thing. They'll go crazy for it.
Okay.
See, that's the type of thing. Like, you can throw money at people, you could throw items at people, but if you target it to where they get whipped up into a frenzy over it, that's the type of greed the bank uses. Things you can't let go. You'll sacrifice personnel, you'll sacrifice items, you'll sacrifice
Everything.
Monkeys and their
everything.
salt.
Yes. Your entire 17% is in that storage bracelet, but
Yeah.
this is also. You're not sure if it's a gift, a loan, part of the 17% that's not part of your hoard.
Yeah.
Might want to give it back, but at the same time, it might be a hey, don't die out there, kid.
Yeah. Right.
Thanks, weird like that.
Yeah, we're gonna just toss the desolator into the storage
That is
space.
an unlimited storage container.
Oh, interesting.
But it cannot hold It cannot hold objects that are weapons.
Doesn't
It can hold,
range pacifist, right?
yes, it can hold any number of jewels and wealth. But if it is a means to kill somebody with, it cannot hold those items.
Understood.
It also can just hold, or just normal water. Each of the sea stones there's 6 of them. They can hold different types of water in unlimited amounts.
Okay. Good to
Need
know.
an alchemy roll for me next, Matt?
Sure. To make the fire, the geode of fire, make it ready.
Let me know if you need more degrees of success for it.
No, that'll be good enough. You just need to build a little bit of a reinforced housing, and then you just kind of drill a little itty bitty hole into the side of the thing, and then you just kind of point it as the pressurized, superheated fire comes out in a little stream, and you kind of laser cut your way through.
Job, Ellie.
All right, Ellie,
I
it's
did
time
it.
to free the moon chicken. Oh no, you got to actually do the cutting.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right, this is gonna be a sleight of hand test.
Okay.
Do not burn the moon chicken with desolator flames.
You got max sleight of hand. Easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy.
All right. It does not cut through it like butter. It cuts through it very almost dramatically, and what would be the good term?
Just imagining some Jedi lightsabers from episode
Yes,
1.
that type of thing. The metal also screams bloody murder, as if you're killing a living thing and burning it alive.
Do we got any powers for silencing things?
Nope.
Nope, and that's
This is gonna be
rained
wanna build a
across the
tower?
camp. No, it's too late for that. The moment you start cutting into it, it starts to scream bloody murder, and the chain writhes in place. And you're like, shut up, shut up, shut up. And you finally cut the thing off, and the chicken kicks it away. And there's these tendrily like spikes on the inside of the collar that are wiggling around looking for purchase. And the thing, the chain kind of slowly looks your way and lashes out at you.
Get
Dodge,
out of
please.
here. Can I use my moth dodge?
Or you just poof into. Yeah.
Yeah. I've
Yeah,
been
you're just,
wanting to use that.
yeah, you
Very
poof
exciting.
out of the way and it snaps at you, trying to find a new victim to sink its
Bad
teeth
on
into.
mobs.
And the moon chicken's like, we need to go.
Yeah. Let's get out.
So you've collected the jars.
I'll do that. Yes.
And as you guys are going to stumble out, the moon chicken kind of unfortunately falls over, and he's like, I don't think I can make it. I'm undergoing Pyrrhic rebirth, so now that the chain's not on me, I have a chance of success. Although not particularly high. You'll need to grab the egg and run through the moon ceiling.
Do they need a potion or anything?
What is the moon
Uh,
ceiling?
Basically, the
light that was
hole in the
at
top
the
of the
top.
tent where the moon comes down.
Yeah, can
Don't
I
run out the front.
Can I give this Phoenix my legendary potion?
Yes, you can. Which one?
Okay. I think I've only got one.
Isla, you want to give him the death mantle?
I'll give the chicken the death mantle. I think that will probably be the best form of success here.
With the potion and the death mantle, he will blast into a giant plume of blue flame, and there's an egg, big one. It's an ostrich-sized egg.
I will tuck it in my bag and send it right over. Can I send it to Sue?
Can't go through that, but if you have an actual bag,
Okay. Yeah.
or just pick it up with your hands.
I've got storage space.
Yeah. You'll need to go quick because the plume of flame has lit the tent on fire, and once it burns the sides up into the ceiling, the moon doorway will close.
Okay. I will fly away.
Into the desert or through the moon ceiling?
Oh, he said to go through the moon ceiling, so I better go through
Yes.
the moon.
Need a strength roll or anything like that for?
No, the egg's pretty light.
Excellent.
And you're a wind element. Flying is easy. And the camp goes on high alert. They've taken our moon chicken! No! You fly into a beam of moonlight and back further into the desert.
Your yellow cake moths, what are you going to do with them?
It seems like a trick question. I did not prepare any moths.
But you had like 30 of them, though.
I have 36 moths, but not all of them have yellow cake on them.
Okay.
I was using them earlier to fly into the guard's face to distract him.
You lost about 12.
I have a jar of yellow cake and I have moths.
Okay.
Yellow cake moths.
I have a question regarding that, actually.
Sure.
Did you confirm that the guys that came into contact with your yellow cake moths were dead? Because
we've had to redact that because there was a confusion about
they
specific.
They are not dead.
Yeah, they're not dead because I gave her the wrong information, and we both had a misunderstanding about what was said.
I want to make sure that you didn't go around making some superheroes now.
And there's no yellow cake in the camp as of this moment.
Okay.
Also, what level is your fly power?
Huh?
What level is your flight power?
Oh, I think it's only level 2.
She's a wind element. She goes very fast.
Well, if you'd like to get home faster, you can borrow mine. It's level 5.
No, it's that's a
intrinsic. Oh, you can't borrow that?
That's literally how fast you can fly with your
never mind. It was worth a shot.
With the power of your wings. You can't borrow physical traits. You can borrow powers and abilities.
Okay.
Magic. That's magic. Magic.
So where do they end up?
All right. I'm going to roll you 1d100. Lower's the better. You find yourself in a plume of superheated air. You're right on the edge of the Desolator's territory.
I fly that plume all the way up, and then I drift on it.
4 toughness test plate.
To the 4?
Yes. The heat is so powerful, you will pass out.
I do have resistance heat and resistance radiation.
Yep. You'll get the plus 10 to each of the toughness tests.
Okay. Not that good, and I've been rolling like shit.
Chibabbles. Okay.
That's an easy lucky.
Should I do all 4?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Oh, that was fellowship. I'm sorry.
It's still a pass. You rolled 14.
Oh, thank you, benevolent GM.
No, you must reroll. Wrong roll.
I was expecting you to.
On the Friday game, I would do that, not the Sunday game.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
2 fate points.
Okay. First one.
Yeah, roll
Even
worse.
better.
Yeah. Almost.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Much better.
Finally.
Okay. You do not pass out, and you are skyrocketed into the sky, and then you start to plummet because you kind of went, you kind of tumbled upwards because of the superheated rising air, and your super light feathers kind of just slingshotted you into the sky. This is the highest you've ever been. Everything looks just like blotches of color from this high up.
I stare into the clear, dark night sky and wonder at the star.
It wanders back.
Good.
Hey, Nimi, is that an Indrid?
You're given a quest notification. The stars have wandered, and all the content are question marks.
Okay. A quest. No, I've gotten one of those yet.
And there is no decline or accept button. It's grayed out, and it sits kind of ambiently in your inventory for your quests. Stars have wandered. And until more of the information, or most, if not all the information on this quest is filled out, it'll just remain an incomplete quests fragment.
Okay.
There's no there's no penalty, or there's no way you can fail it because it's not even listed. So it'll just sit there.
Excellent.
Have to get yourself a telescope.
Maybe.
All right, and you're falling back down to the earth. Gravity.
Well, I'll use my wings and go poof and float over.
Fly back.
to home. Yeah.
All right, guys. Your spook master has arrived with moon chicken egg in tow. Nimi does a little dance. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I'm Nimi. I have new friend. I have new friend.
Susie will dance too, because she also has a new friend.
Friend, friend, new friend. Friend, friend, new friend.
Okay. I think we're ready for the wave now. And we have everyone here too.
I'm gonna
Alright.
entrust the egg to you, Susie, because you're the most maternal.
Okay.
Okay, well, that was a good heist, guys.
Exactly what.
Good heist.
And also Moonbird. I'm happy about Moonbird.
I've been muted this whole time.
Yes, you have.
Can someone explain to me what the moonbird is? Because I feel like I'm blocking out that memory.
It's a phoenix.
Oh, okay. I remember there was talk of a phoenix, and I wasn't sure. It was like, are we talking about Nimi being like a lightning type phoenix, or
Nope.
No, Nimi's a thunderbird.
yes, she is.
Now, Issa has a new goal right now.
Oh,
It's gonna make a headdress.
take one of their feathers.
One feather from the
I'm sure you can get one when you when we get the we get them all ready to go. Back up and running.
From the phoenix,
Alright.
from Thunderbird.
Yep. And boop. Nimi gives you all the stuff to make a nest, but she can't fit in there because it's spider only.
Spider
Nimi too
away.
big.
I have a better idea. Why don't we put it down with Nareem?
You could? Yeah.
What type of Phoenix is a moonbird?
It's a moon phoenix.
So is it just like a
That is
pure
a
moon
mythical
element?
creature. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Hey guys,
This
why
one.
don't?
Oh, good.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
This one is directly blessed by a deer and dale, and is a elder phoenix.
You know what? I think home is a great place for the phoenix to birth in. So Nareem is a good choice.
Do y'all one better? What if we put the egg in the bowl and let the true water drip on it?
It's a different blessing, though. Like, there's no point to.
Yes, but
You'd use up all your true water. It would definitely help heal the phoenix and accelerate the rebirth by a significant amount.
we might get a twice blessed elder phoenix.
You got to earn the blessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, never mind then. That
No.
Just like you did.
No.
It has to be it's one of the 10 labors. You know.
The priest has spoken, and the priest has made a great point. Philip.
nah. It's
That
okay.
is one of the okay. Sorry.
Just put it with the pretty lady.
But I feel like if we have it up and running faster, if they can have a better rebirth and be healed because of it, then we will have an easier time fighting. It's the enemy.
Rebirth for phoenixes. They start as little chicklets. Their lifespans are in the thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
The more of their power they use, they accelerate their growth.
They are quite wounded, and I feel like they would love the bath because it's been too long of suffering this creature for our friend.
You can put them in. You guys have all of those hot springs down there.
Mm-hmm.
You could also put it in just the normal water, but you don't want to have it sitting in there for too long. You want to just wash the egg.
Mm-hmm. We don't want to cook it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you don't want to cook the egg. If it was a fire phoenix,
yes, of course,
you would have a different story. But there's no rush. Moon phoenix eggs take a while to hatch, and you guys are under siege. So put it in the safest place you can think of, the most tucked away, most squirreled away place.
Temple of Nareem. That's one of the last objectives they'd get to. So,
Okay.
A drop of true water, not all of it, just a.
Okay, that's a great start.
Or we could put it deep inside the. No, they're not part of our dungeon.
We'll get there.
Okay. All right. No more fun music.
Bedtime. Allie, you low on your fate points?
Yeah.
How many you got left?
I think I got one.
Okay. How about I? Yeah, I'll get Allie's fate points back.
Okay. All right, guys. So
Get to 9 again.
they're gonna go for it. They've packed up most of their gear. They've left the tents. But they're going for it. Not the tents. Stay over there. The tents are actually mimics. They're
Makes sense.
gonna fight you guys.
That's a trap, though. Like, just have like a campsite of an abandoned campsite. It becomes alive.
Beautiful cactus garden.
Yep, it was burned.
In the fire it shall regrow again.
They were so delicious and prickly.
All right. The Sand Knight has informed you. They're doing a main push. It's the rest of the camp. No stragglers.
Mm. Wait till they see what they do in this room. If they split their forces, attack the ones that remain behind. As a note, Plat, the area where right in front of the first trap, I'm just gonna put a pile of gold right there.
Just right in the middle where these guys were.
No. In front of the first trap going into
Oh.
my room, there's just gonna be a pile of gold there.
That's not sus, is it? That's not sus at all.
Exactly. They're gonna think there's a trap in front of the gold.
But you have it after the gold.
Yes. After they let their guard down. Well, at least the amateur ones.
All right, it's on that map. I lost track of one of them.
That's not good. Thank you.
I can no longer tell from his footprints in the sand. Hmm. So those two idiots died so quickly. Surely this wretched place is not so well defended. And the guards continue to move up. And they kind of take stock of the area. No one kind of goes up here. It's like some sort of nest. It's abandoned. Recently, though. Hmm. Why did that idiot have to go and get himself killed? At least he could have told us what it was before he died. Anyone know what that might be? I'm going to roll some tests. See if we have some smart people. Alright.
Also, reminder, Blatt, the mage is skinned alive, or skinned
Yes.
body's right there.
Hmm. He, he's already been covered very quickly by the monk, by cloth. But yeah, they got shock value coming in with the dead person. Dama, what do you think? Yeah, I guess I have to agree. Not so simple. Alert. Obviously. I'm going to make a big honkin' roll for the group. Let's see if there's any smarty pants. There's one guy. He will have the yellow dot. Uh, well, boss, usually birds leave some sort of feathers when they nest like that, but there's looks like a long-term nest. But there's no stray feathers, which means it would be a mythic creature. I don't know what type, but it would have to be something profound that each and every feather has power in it for them not to be shed or molted. It's usually the birds or bird species molt. And the this one will come over, sling an arm around him, and he freezes up. Really? Tell me more. I can't, ma'am. And there's a burning, hissing noise, and he flinches as she just kind of runs a finger kind of down his arm, leaving a scorch mark. Tell me more. We're not playing around here. You see what they did? You see what they did to him? Do you want that to happen to you? Rack that little brain of yours. This is the big leagues. You either step up or you shut up. But either way, you get in line. Good boy. Now tell me more. Probably a multi monster dungeon type dungeon, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Why? Footprints on the ground show probably servant class monsters like kobolds or goblins. Larger footprint looks like some sort of skeletal footprint. And then there's a bird. I don't know if it's a servant species, but it's not a homogeneous dungeon, ma'am. Ow, ow. That's some good information. Good for you. She will pat him on his helmet, which he has to fix. Looks like we have ourselves a desynchronized dungeon. That makes it easier for me. For all I care, the rest it can all burn. You can't burn everything, Dama. Yes, I can. Watch me. Bring in the pitch. There's a couple of guys who bring over some weird jars. Yes. You guys are going to keep hold of those for me. When I tell you to throw them or to pour them, do it. And so the orange guys will have the pitch jars.
Well, can I make a grenade to drop on those guys?
Yeah, you can take a Molotov.
Yeah, can we just put a tiny little hole in the ceiling and I'll just kind of drop it down right between them?
You guys are under assault. Modifications to the walls during assault. You guys will find the rigidity and the structure of the dungeon will be at its maximum to protect itself. So burrowing and digging will not be available when the enemy is doing an assault. Think of it as different stages the dungeon goes into. When you are in safety mode or at peace, the dungeon is allowed to be constructed and modified. But when you're in defense mode, the thing locks up so that the enemy can't abuse that as well.
Okay.
Now, if you crawl along the ceiling and go bloop, that's different. And if you had the holes prepared, sure. There are a heck of a lot of kobold tunnels that are already pre-dug. Very small. Kobolds are pretty much the only ones who can fit in there. But they can deliver fire bombs and throw shit from the ceilings and
Yeah, I'd like to commission the kobolds to bomb them with
They killed
Molotov.
Jerry. You got it, ma'am. Your spoopiness.
Poor Jerry.
Jerry has been brought to the dungeon core. So for respawn timers, even in your own dungeon, servant class critters who don't have their core yet or companions, those take 10 minutes to bring them back. Not bad. Lower bloodline or power level, it'll take you about 4 hours to be reconstituted. Legendaries takes 2 days in your own dungeon.
Whoops.
So if you fall, it's pricey.
Oh, you try
there
it,
are
though.
ways
You're
to,
in a good position.
yeah, if you are in if you do have the ability to supercharge the dungeon in the future through upgrades, you can have the respawn timer be reduced, or you guys have some sort of dungeon legendary actions that you can get, like lair actions, and the lair action can be used to just take huge chunks of respawn times off of specific critters. But that's only if you get the gem back.
Mhm.
For critters that do not have their own gems, you need to bring the body, which is a lot harder.
Yeah.
But we brought Jerry back. Jerry will be brought back alive. But you also have your first casualty, which doesn't feel good. Oh.
Right. But we avenged Jerry tenfold.
Yes, you did. One cobalt for a bunch of dudes. All right. So I'm going to give you different little markers for everyone as the Sand Knight starts to differentiate roles. So the blue guys are going to be your standard Vanguard and individuals who are going to be your basic frontline soldier. They're the ones with the actual shields and swords and spears. The purple guys are going to be engineers. They actually have tools and gear meant for understanding and modifying mechanisms and or setting up traps or disarming traps. The orange guys, they're carrying pitch. They're kind of they're carrying a lot of more volatile stuff. The yellow guy, he's kind of like a guy that knows quite a bit. He's going to be the hunter, since you guys killed the mage who was technically playing both roles. So this guy knows some stuff, but he's actually not a real hunter. He could be if he lives. Oh, not the red one. We're gonna do the pink one. The pink guys, they have spells. They have spellcasting gear. Nothing too fancy, but they can at least cast level 1 spells and cantrips.
I put a key codex for everyone who wishes to know.
Very good. I'll actually have a handout. I'll call it enemy at the gates. And you guys can modify it. I'll copy paste what you have. There you go. I'll call it enemy at the gates. Everyone should be able to edit it. Just let everyone know if you're currently editing it. But I put in the current stuff. Armor guy, he looks like a fighter. There was an assassin or rogue. That's a monk, and definitely some sort of spellcaster who specializes in fire spells.
Mhm.
And Dama, who's the red cloaked one, will actually light the mage, the flayed guy, on fire and burn him to a crisp. Better than what the bastard deserves. But, well, at least he doesn't have to suffer further indecency by being in such a state.
So, what happens when we drop the Molotov on the...
They need to be further in.
Okay. Okay, so we gotta set it up now. We'll wait for them to position.
Susie also needs to alchemy those.
What about your troublemaker stuff?
Yeah, I've got troublemaker stuff. I should be able to do that with that, right?
True. Yeah.
A troublemaker kit.
All right. this party is going to go into the menagerie.
Roll
Proper.
troublemaker.
2 of them, right?
Yeah, 1 for each. All tough. Those are gonna take you a little bit to put together. It's going to take you about 2 minutes each.
Okay.
All right, so it's time, boys. They've stepped proper into the place they should not. Kobolds kind of shuffle out of the way. They want to know your tactic on this.
Their
Are they
tactic
going to
is
disperse entirely out of the room, or are we going to ambush them when they come around the corner?
we're gonna wait for them to come around, disperse out of the room, and wait for them to come in. Once they start trying to solve the doors, that's when we will strike.
You got it.
And
And
Eatsley
since it's
will.
your territory, I'm not going to be doing dynamic lighting.
All right.
You guys just get to see.
Yeah.
They will have dynamic lighting though.
Yeah.
So
And
directional facing is important.
Yep.
And Eatsley will take the flag and march into the wall with some move earth. So that's why he steps out with it. That's when they'll know to attack.
They spend a good 10 minutes searching the ground, the walls, everything, and then finally, so one of the guards just is like, "Fuck it! If they're gonna try and bribe us, hell yeah!" And one of the guys like, "Oh, don't touch! Oh, why are you touching it?" And he's like, "Just money, man." I'm gonna make a decision for a couple people.
10 minutes went by, then my Molotovs are done.
Oh yes, they are. Let's see. One of the guard goes to step forward, and the gauntleted guy literally grabs him by his tabard and yanks him back. And he's like, "Oh, fuck! Watch where you're going. You gonna make it easy for them, are you? Watch where you step. Very subtle, but it's there. Look." As he kind of takes the sword, kind of shifts the dirt around, and a little bit of the dirt falls in pit. And by the smell of it, the spikes are the least you're gonna have to worry about. Engineer, you got it. 1 bridge coming up. And yes, they will take your offering of gold.
Good. It's a delay tactic, isn't it? Perfect, because they never expect gold just to be running on the ground. Someone
There
had
you
me
go,
dumb
gentlemen.
enough.
That wasn't so difficult.
I would definitely like to bomb them while they're on the bridge.
Okay.
Specifically when the one with the barrel of tar crosses over the bridge. I want to hit him.
Okay. I'm gonna go over one at a time, and they kind of look in. Large antechamber. Looks like there's mechanical devices on the walls, several doors, a statue. Yeah, 3 doors right. Looks like 3 doors left. One's double door. Unfamiliar with that statue. Has a scale. One of them's like Zeke. Interesting. Move up. All right. Yeah. Okay. Secure the devices. This guy's gonna make a hard hustle across the room. This guy's just gonna leap over the pit. It's almost not even worth it. Engineer, get to work. Yes, ma'am. This symbol means he's working on something. He's going to try and identify what the hell these levers are. All right. See if the kobolds can do it.
Go,
Oh my
Kobolds,
gosh.
go! Yay!
Kobolds hit him. He ignites on fire. And then the tar ignites on fire. And he explodes into pitch.
Is there now like a burning pit going on right now?
Yeah, there's a massive burning pit.
Bridge is done.
Yeah, that bridge is
They're
on
also
fire
now
now.
trapped off.
I hope you didn't have anything important down there, Eatsley. I'm sorry.
Just a lot of plague and spikes. Nothing important.
You heard it. Nothing important. All right. There was a big blast. This guy is going to need to make an evasive. Oh, he does make the dodge. He dives out of the way with evasion. Like, holy. Oh. Yeah, that guy went up like if you shot a flamethrower tank. Just a. Oh, he did. When you hear cackling from your kobolds, they're chittering laughter through the echoing tunnels.
All right.
And the red-haired one or the red-clothed one just screams out, "You think it's funny, do you?" and starts throwing firebolts into the Warren holes. Dama, stop wasting your magic. You know nothing about magic, do you, really? I can cast these as cantrips. They cost me nothing. Idiot.
And so he's just gonna
Go get the
Right.
others. You, across the way. Get them to come on over and establish another way over. Maybe fill it in with dirt so we don't have to suffer this type of loss again. Yes, ma'am.
This is when the Senite can start attacking.
Okay.
And Easley's just gonna move across to the start disease and just slowly reach out and turn it on.
I will have him roll awareness. No idea. He doesn't see you do it, but he kind of looks over, kind of blinks at it. Boss, I think this lever moved. You didn't lean on it, did you? No. Yeah, definitely no, ma'am. This guy, he flips the lever on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
Stops disease. Does the gold lever do anything?
Yes, it moves. Literally,
What
all
does?
it does, it just moves.
Oh, it just moves up and down?
Yeah. It's literally just a fake.
Perfect. Zeke, you said, don't touch that. If any of all the gods that you don't want to piss off, it's that one. Could be a red herring, but at the same time, well, rather not take that chance. You, hunter man. Sir, I'm not actually a hunter. Well, you're a hunter for now. Know anything on these languages? Are they in a language people wouldn't know easily?
It is written in their common language and whatever language the underworld speaks.
Let's see if this guy has it. He's like, my Speak of the Dead's really rusty, but fortunately, whoever made this decided to give us a translation. You know Speak of the Dead? My father was a gravekeeper. You gotta know the rights. As I said, rusty. Didn't take, obviously. Interesting. I think this seems helpful are just vipers in the grass. Oh, great. And he will go around the room and collect all of the different passages you left, and make notes about any of the symbology you put on the doors and hand it back.
Mhm.
All right, I'm probably going to make a roll, but it's about Dama, and she is going to make a decision about the statue once and for all. She leaves it alone. Fucking
get up.
stupid, superstitious shit. There's only one god worth worshipping, and it ain't that one.
All right.
She'll just fling open the doors without a care. Petty. And she'll just start flinging doors open.
Yes, good.
Guess it's only the beginning. Guard. Yes, ma'am. In each of these rooms, there seems to be a key. Get them. Get them, or I'll light you on fire. Or you'll be dead in the attempt. Can I take a helper with me? Fine. You, magic boy. Go with him. Yes, ma'am. And they're going to be staring in the room that has nothing in it. Like, I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there. Paul got lit on fire. Well, he decided to carry the tar. After a bit, well, the mechanisms, they definitely seem to do something. At least this one, that one. I don't know what that one does. I don't feel like there's any mechanisms that turn or anything happens of significance for that one over there. It does look gold plated, so if you want to rip that off for value, probably could get away with it. But these two definitely do something. As to what, I don't particularly know. Keep working at it. Well, since you're just flinging open doors, Dom, I might as well. Alright, he'll march in. You said there were keys in the other one. Yes, each room seems to have a key. Oh, great. Vipers in the grass, a jar filled with water, or what seems to be water. Engineer. Pliers. Pliers or tongs? Forge tongs. And he will take the forge tongs and grab the key at the bottom of the jar. One key acquired.
And while they're all doing that, he's just gonna try and reach out and pull this man into the wall.
Rigid walls.
Oh, fair enough. True.
You can do your earth, because you're earth element. You may use your pass through walls, but you're not going to be able to pull people in. Rigid.
Fair enough.
The walls are rigid.
Fair. Just gonna go over here then. Just let me think here. We're gonna wait a bit more. We're gonna wait a bit more. We're gonna wait just a second.
Flag also cannot go into the wall. You have to move it through tunnels.
Yeah.
It does not itself have earth element.
But I'm carrying it on me.
Yes, but it's a big fucking flag.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
So it'll be up there in Susie's tunnels until I come out.
All right, Susie. They're making some headway in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And headway in a way that particularly is not. They're not making any mistakes really so far. Although, but make me some logic for anyone listening still. I know it's a lot of me playing around with my own tokens, but
Logic is done.
all right. So, Susie, you can definitely tell the behavioral differences. So, the guy in the armor, he's technically the leader, and he does lead by example. He is not very knowledgeable about magic, but he's a very practical individual who also respects his members in his team, or at least until they screw up.
Right.
And he's willing to do things himself, rather than just say go do it to an underling and have them risk death or
He's
otherwise.
a more hardy individual, so it makes sense for him to go in.
Yeah. The mage, on the other hand, he doesn't really treat these people as real people. They're just tools, and they're to be expendable or expended at their whim. Very knowledgeable about magic. Maybe not as practical and as dungeon savvy as the fighter, but definitely a ruthless individual that will really cut through your dungeon. Probably with the most efficiency.
I was thinking something I could do. Use Indrid's give me a gimmick, make some spiders, put some itching powder on them, and make them crawl on them, just like, spin a web down, and then just.
Oh, if you want to make the room rain spiders,
yeah,
that would be awful. All right.
Indrid, you have what, 30-some? How many?
36.
36. So I just let them go, spread out. And
okay.
Come down.
So this will be interesting because the itching powder requires a very specific panacea to remove.
Right.
Because it literally stains the skin. If you could please tell me, how many people get a spider? Like, how many spiders go to each person? Because the more spiders you send, the higher probability it'll be a problem.
3, 3, 3, 3. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. And then you said 36?
Mm-hmm.
10 are going to go on this guy, and 8 are going to go on this guy.
Okay. All right. So spiders are a little derpy because they're coming down from the ceiling. So those 2 spiders will not make it to the guy on the wall.
Okay.
Because they're rappelling down.
Mhm.
Hunter guy, he got 1 spider.
Okay.
Let's see if he has the ability to make an awareness.
I thought these were 3 each.
Oh, 3 each?
Yes, 3
Yeah.
each for each.
Okay. Well,
the
he will
14.
make the awareness and go, ah, shit. Yeah, let me roll another 1d100 for the guy up there. Nope. So guy on the wall is safe. Guy, hunter guy, he already has 1. Now he has 2. Let's see. Engineer, he's got 1. Soldier with him is safe. Oh, gets
Nice.
right on his eye. Oh,
Is this an upgrade for Allie's ability now?
no.
Okay. I just figured since the 1.
No, but that's itching fire in the eye. That's blindness.
Yeah, and that guy gets 1 on his face, which he smushes immediately, smushing the paste all over his face. So these 2 guys are screaming in horrid, just terrible agony because this itching powder it's cruel. All right, so the engineer, let's see if he notices. He will. He'll slap it on his armor, or on the cuff of his shirt, and he's like, with he's got gloves on because he's the engineer. He's like, ugh, boss, there's spiders, fucking spiders, always spiders. The other guy, the hunter guy, he gets a little on his skin. He's like, oh, that burns. Okay, oh gosh, and he's gonna. Since he's the hunter guy, he's gonna pull out a salve and put it on. He's like, oh, okay. Oh, that was his luck test. It needed to be
Gorgeous.
good.
Yep.
All right, 8 for the big guy. Let's see how much. Quite a few spiders. That's
yeah.
that's
What,
a
1,
lot of
2, 3,
spiders.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spiders? 7 spiders?
No, it's 40 or less. So 1, 2, 3, 4 spiders.
Hmm.
Let's see if he notices with a bonus, because he does. And he's like, ah, shit. He's gonna try and use an item in time before they get on him. He does not, so he's gonna get some itching powder on the inside of his armor, like, ah,
that should be
fucking,
hard to deal with.
oh, that. And the other lady. 1,
Ooh.
2, 3
Great.
spiders, and her awareness total fail. They get all they just crawl all over, kind of like doing a little spider dance. And when she starts screaming in pain, she will use the spell Burning Hands and basically slap her own skin where it was touched to burn away the powder. She will hurt herself in the process, but she has a fire affinity. Yeah, she'll deal herself 1 damage as she cauterizes her own skin. Just. You two shut up! And she'll stalk over angrily to the others as they burn. And I'm gonna make a decision for her. Roll open. She's just gonna light them on fire.
Yay.
Hey, doing our job for us. No big
Right.
deal.
Worthless.
I wanted to ask, how well ventilated is this room?
Not very.
No, this is meant to keep a disease in here.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of fumes going around. I don't know what that tower was made of.
Oh,
but-
you know what fumes would be, really, too? What you just did there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of fire.
So he's going to use. It's going to now put pox on both his weapons.
Indrid, if you want, you could go to one of the Warren holes and start using control air to suck the air out of the room.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
Skeletons don't need air, so fuck it.
Right, but our
Yours-
kobolds will.
You kobolds. that's
Kobolds,
true.
you could just tell them to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell them to clear the space.
All right, so Issa's gonna start prepping himself. He's gonna make sure he has his bone armor on, his house mantle, and pox on both his swords,
Okay.
along with plague
hunt-
strikes.
Yeah, the hunter guy's like, boss, we got an airflow problem.
I'm eating just half the carrots.
It tastes good.
Oh, my apologies. I don't have that issue with this armor. You mind if I have some of that cream? Here you go, boss, but we gotta go. None of us have that, whatever air thing you got. It's all that fire fumes. We're running out of air.
This is where Easley will step out, making sure the statue is using its Bane ability on all of them.
Okay. Alright. I will play Grimold in this case. Grimold will also be joining the fight, because this is what he does.
I
Grimold
thought
is
Taylor was here.
here.
Yeah.
Taylor! Murder, death, kill!
Right. Give me a little bit of context. I jumped in like right when we were at the bank.
Oh, shit. I wish you sent me a PM. But, welcome.
Thank you.
So, the humans on the first wave have sent in the entirety of the rest of the adventure party with all the guards. They split into two groups. The rogue disappeared. No one knows where he is. The main group went up into Eatsy's little fun house. They've already lost several people. And due to an interesting combo, as you've seen, they were going to use pitch to burn a bunch of stuff. But due to the poor circulation of the room and the fact that they firebombed him, the air circulation in the room is cut off by a massive burning bonfire that's sending noxious fumes out from the pitch. Indrid is using her control air ability to suck the air out of the room slowly, while disease continues to trickle in. So they're having an air problem, and they're needing to leave. And Eatsley has, through the statue, cast Bane, which reduces their ability to dodge and parry, and it forces them to
And they lose a half action.
lose a half action. Eatsley wants to strike while they're trying to leave, while they have a chance. So the room does not have a lot of air, so you're only going to be able to stay in there for maybe 30 seconds before you have to roll toughness tests.
Why is there not air? I missed that.
Because
I
the
just said
fumes
it.
are
Said
yeah
it.
the fumes are pouring in. Oh, go ahead, Ali. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Your explanation was better. It's true. Much more scientific.
Yeah. There's a fire burning in the pit that's filled with pitch. Fumes are pouring in. There's very little air circulation in this room in the first place, and the mage keeps lighting things on fire and people, chewing up the oxygen in the room. And Indrid is using her control air ability, just like Eatsley has controlled earth, and she's sucking out the good air that's remaining in the room every turn. So they're trying to asphyxiate the adventurers.
I'm not gonna go in that room then.
Okay.
That's
Eatsley.
fair.
So,
One man murder show. Go.
Yeah. Because Eatsley is just gonna like merp. And
Awareness tests for my people here. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Grimald, you're not in there. So 2 guards. So they have no fucking clue. Hunter man. Oh, he sees you. Engineer. Nope. The fighter. Actually, he doesn't. And okay, the hunter guy just kind of like, oh coming.
And
You can still charge.
yeah, he's just gonna be like, "Hi, ma'am. I heard you wanted to talk shit about my god."
Uh, yeah,
So-
she did. It wasn't profane enough to provoke like religious fervor.
Mhm.
And since you don't actually have the the negative quality for that or
Yep.
the talent, but
Is this a sneak attack?
on this person, since the hunter yelled out "incoming," prepare for combat, they will get a
minus 90 dodge, or minus 130 dodge.
Well,
even with a
you
fate
see
point,
here
I can't
first.
pass that. Fuck. All right. After your strikes, please we'll roll initiative.
All right. You know, and we're just gonna be. Charge only allows one attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it costs a full action. If you have
Mhm.
additional actions thereafter,
Yeah,
you
I
can.
do. I do have it. So, and then I do have action for attacking. So.
Okay. Maim was used. Any
Yeah.
maim charges?
No maim charges, but they get a minus 20 int test to not go into a rage and attack an enemy or attack an ally. Sorry.
Their int is high. They'll pass that.
Yeah. And then we're just gonna hit again. We're gonna use a boon to pass that.
No reason. Let's just use a lucky roll.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Grace is the likelihood that they're gonna mess up on their
Minus 40.
Yes.
All right.
Now, do you want to use a boon, though?
No.
Okay.
This is 1, 2. So yeah, that was 1. Minus 3 on that. So
Yeah, you'll hit with the minus 30.
all right. No charges, but now it takes a minus 30 int test. It's not frenzy.
Frenzied.
Yeah. Go attack your allies.
Could we use the Crystal Crab's power for Eat Sleep and kind of go invis? Or barrage or anything to remove you as a target so it can attack everyone else?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Okay.
You can use. It does require action economy though. You can. It has several powers. It actually has cast greater invisibility.
Mm.
Now, only if it was in the moonlight for Eat Sleep. Because does the
Yeah.
moon door shine any moonlight?
No.
Okay. No moonlight yet.
Where would be the moon door? Oh, from the. Well, it needs to activate once they clear the room. Then it will
Yeah.
shine moonlight everywhere in the room.
Okay.
Because they need to clear this mechanism of the dungeon, and then the
And-
moon door kicks in like stop.
But
No.
it was done.
No, now you have to wait.
And these these count for my sneak attack out of curiosity?
No, he was aware.
Just wanted to make sure. So yeah.
All right. Well, he's wounded. Initiatives for those participating in this fight.
Yeah. Remember, bring out the home guard flag here.
No, I can't press Control U. I can roll though, I suppose. Oof.
Okay, we got a 9. We've got an 11. Got an 8. And we've got another 9. And then we've got 10. Pretty shit. And then we've got an 8. So across the board, not great. Hunter guy's like, nope. Nope. He's going to go for it. He's going to make a running leap over the pit of fire.
Good luck, my good sir. I have
He's
faith.
been rolling really well so far.
I know, right? I have faith. I want you to live, my good sir. I know you only have a single
he
half
makes
action.
it. He skids and tumbles on the other side, patting himself out like, fuck.
He only had a single half action?
He only has a half action. Or he loses a half action, I should say.
Yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
He made a running leap.
Must have a fair amount of half actions for the run.
Yep.
Eatsley, you just watched a mad lad go, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Yes, nods of approval. I say we recruit this one.
Hey, you guys could be a dual dungeon where you actually have humans as part of the dungeon.
I know, right? And then Easley's just gonna slide on over here. I'm like, excuse me, my good sir. I know you do not know me personally.
Do you want to do invisibility here, though?
No.
Okay, you're still going to be the target of this guy, though.
Yeah. Since swift attacks are half actions, we're gonna use swift attack here.
Did you disengage from the target?
Don't have to. She won't attack me.
You turned your back on them. I will give them a decision choice. Okay, they won't.
Yeah. So swift attack here.
Ugh.
I forgot. It's actually only supposed to.
Nice.
So, all right, that's
Nope.
so that's what 1, 2. So there's the first hit, and then only 2 hits, right? On a swift attack.
Oh, he's dead on the first hit.
So Swift's attack is up to your weapon skill bonus, right? What's your weapon skill bonus?
My weapon up to a max my weapon skill bonus, which is 45.
45. So you should get a 3 attacks.
I think there's a limit on it.
Yeah, swift attack, but it's only for every 2 degrees above.
Correct, but the first one
thinking-
is a free. Like
Yeah, so the
passive
first
is a
one-
free. And then every 2
so then-
after.
Well, he's dead.
Yes,
if you want to hit the corpse,
I know.
Yeah, right. And then we're going to retrace our steps here.
Oh. Back over here. That's funny.
So that's why if he charges me, Crazy One's going to attack her partner.
He's gonna go over here, and take a defensive stance, and he's like, "Go, I'll cover you. Get out." This guy's like, he's like, "You're gonna have to make a run for it. I can't help you here." Oh, he does make it too. Almost the exact same roll.
Yep.
Engineer is like, too much weight. Leave your shit. Make a run. And the guy just literally throws off his back, and he's gonna make a run for it.
Newt.
No, he biffs it, lands on the edge, falls into the fire, and burns to death.
At least he left us his stuff.
That he did, yes. This person's gonna turn and cast Fireball. Kaswoosh. And this guy will make an evasion. Nope, he gets hit with fireball. He needs to roll agility. He will not be lit on fire. Dama, what are you doing? Oh, Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Susie.
Pretty soon, Susie's gonna she's gonna climb up on the ceiling. Do a stealth test first as she goes out. Rolls a 3. Bringing the flag. So that was full action. And Susie is going to put down some webbing in this area here.
Oh, so you can catch yourself a fish.
Yeah.
What webbing?
The armored webbing.
Okay. That's gonna take a bit.
Yep.
All right. This guy's gonna help the other guy up, and they're gonna move together and leave this area. Eatsley,
Yeah.
things are going well.
You're gonna go, excuse me, my good sir. I like you. So we're gonna try to do knockout strikes here.
Okay. He does not parry. Wow. Wow. You could not. Oh, you're failing me, Mr. Fighter Man.
Yeah. So. Oh wait, I forgot to do the penalty. So he gets to make a -10 toughness test.
No.
All right. And it so my
Hitting me
60.
again.
Yep. Oh
No
wow.
parry.
You want to add a boon onto it?
Sure, we'll throw a boon onto it for a -80 test.
You won't pass the -80.
And
Not with the is it
yeah.
with the stacking? Yeah, it's with the Bane. Yeah.
So that's a -10 toughness test here.
Okay. All right. I only have 20 minutes left before I gotta go, so let's jump to Grimold. And if Million wants to join the fight in this area,
I'm way in the back of the dungeon, man.
You could travel though. There's other ways to get out.
Yeah. I guess.
they kind of rushing back, and then they find themselves in the middle of a sand knight who pops out, sends this guy cartwheeling. He does not land well. That is a crunch of damage. He takes 12 damage on impact. The other guy, he doesn't land well either. Takes 6 damage on impact. They are both prone. guy will murder. Wow, Sand Knight, good for
Oh
you.
yeah.
Does he get a +1 to his stat?
No,
Fate
he's gonna
point,
do something
probably.
cool. He's gonna spear the tar guy with his tail and yeet the guy at the two guys behind him, and then the tar goes up as it comes in contact with one of their torches. Evasion, neither. All these guys go up in fire. They are dead. That guy can't parry. He's just Sand Knight does way too much damage. No parry. All right. Grimald, do you want to help kill this monk? Soto,
No.
Warden?
Is he in the room I can't breathe in?
No, he's out in the main corridor.
Do I know he's there? Like I'm in my my room.
Oh, remember you helped fight in this room before, in the last group that came in, and you helped kill the other fighter.
Okay. Yeah. What do I see when I see the situation?
So the Sand Knight popped out of the sand, sending two guys flying across and landing hard. He's already killed 5 dudes. It looks like there is an adventurer, and he's got 2 other soldiers. The other 2 are hurt and prone from being flung across the room.
Can I? Let's see here. Can I try to execute the 2 that are laying down and then attack the 3rd guy?
These guys
Are you
or
just
these
gonna shoot
guys?
him?
Yeah. So they won't be able to see me. I won't enter combat until I've executed the 2 that are prone.
Should roll
Okay.
yourself.
Yeah.
Because a stealth sniper will have to come in here if you're using a ranged attack or a melee.
Give me a sec to pull things up. What's my bonus to stealth right now?
You have a plus 30 for atmospherics being in the dungeon, in addition to all your other bonuses.
Yeah, hard to see.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Oh, all right, Buckaroo. Which one do you want to shoot first? With spikes.
Let's shoot the pink, the guy with like the purplish pink target.
Okay, the purple one.
I think this guy is our hunter, right?
Yes, yellows are smart asses.
Yeah, those guys are also running out like, oh, this is about as bad as what we were just in.
They get away, they can give information on the dungeon.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna shoot that guy, huh? All right. He has no idea you're there. So go ahead and roll to hit. You do get sneak attack. He has his back to you and everything.
Any mantles available for him? Sure.
What?
Any
Any
mantle
mantles
for
you
him?
want to give Grimmel?
I mean, I think he has. I don't think he needs any of my mantles. We'll give him the Jaguar mantle.
I was gonna say, just
Fine.
if ways to increase the damage or get you stats for your mantles.
Yeah. All right. Roll just straight damage, my friend. Sneak attack.
Is it 4d12?
Yes. No. 12d4. His engineer's backpack does save him from a good chunk of the damage, giving him extra armor, but the amount of damage, he's dead. Roll me stealth again for stealth sniper. The monk
Yikes.
turns his head like, what the fuck? All right. Roll me initiative, please, Grimald.
It's 1d10 plus 21, right?
Yes, your agility score bonus. And then you add the agility score bonus again for each individual natural agility you have. So you should have a pretty large one. Ooh, Sand Knight. All right, Monk. Pretty good for the Monk, but not good enough, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it looks like we got a 12er. Nice. 9, 7. Sand Knight's gonna come in. He's gonna do his full attack thing that poor Million had to undergo. So each to the front 3 legs.
It's nice seeing it
Hit,
done to someone else.
miss, hit. Double sword swing. One's a hit, and then the tail, which will be a hit. And the monk will do some defense. Block, dodge. Oh, but he gets hit by the
Big boy.
stinger.
Nice.
He's moving like the wind, as if he's channeling some creature that dances on the winds themselves, and then just thunk right in the chest. All right.
Grimwood, just so you know, there's an assassin somewhere in this group. You don't know where they're at.
Just oh.
I have the seer within kilometer. Could I do a seer roll to try to find him?
You could, yeah. All right, the guy fails his toughness test to resist the poison, so he's also poisoned. Sand Knight poison. 9 fatigue. Grimald. My guy.
Let's see. Where's my character?
Bottom right. With your nightmare twins.
Perfect. Okay. I am going to.
Did he cut out for anyone else?
I'm going to. That's all he said.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking, guys.
Oh, sorry. I thought you cut out.
You're still stealth, remember?
So this is the. We don't know where he is. Yeah.
I might be able to tell you if 29 is a good roll for it. That's 5 degrees of success.
He's actually making his way around to stab the Sand Knight from the back.
I relay this to you.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this guy right here.
Okay.
Wait. Did you not hear what I said?
No, what?
I've figured out where the rogue was, and Matt said he was coming around the back of the Sand Knight to do a sneak attack. So you know that meme with the guy behind the other guy with the gun?
Yep.
Okay.
The problem is getting over there in time, and do I know where he is?
Yes, because Susie has done the seer.
Okay.
You can also make an attack on the wounded guy, and then you can distract the rogue, sending your nightmare twins after him to to force him to retreat because he's getting pincered by 2 of your clones.
You have another. You are in the. Is it nighttime still, or no? This is the morning, right?
He gets the nighttime bonus inside the cave when it's dark.
No, I mean for the moon. It's not
No,
moon out.
you don't have
It's
any
not-
moon.
The moon doesn't do anything for me.
It does do something for you. It gives you another half action, but it's not nighttime. Is what I got from that. So,
The moon light must be on you. That's the big problem.
yeah, and it's not moon. There's no. It's not.
You guys are
night.
inside a cave.
When did that happen?
Oh, I thought this was inside the cave. I apologize. I thought this was outside.
No, this is Gaul's chamber.
Okay.
I'd have to talk about that with the GM. I don't think I get any benefit from the moon.
No, it's a power from your moon spider is what he was trying to get, but you guys aren't outside and it's not night, so no
Okay,
moon
got it,
powers.
Got it. Okay. So I'm going to cast 5 nightmare or 5 gloom stalkers around him.
Yep.
And have them start snarling at him, like basically come from the shadows on every side of him.
Okay. He's immediately gonna try and slash out at them, but that reveals his position.
And gives him a debuff if he hits.
Oh, he hit once. Yeah, he hit one of the gloom stalkers. He's like, "What in the world?"
And then I'm going to attack the. Is this the blue? Yeah, I'm gonna attack the red target here.
Yeah, the monk.
Yeah.
All right. He knows there's something out there attacking, but he doesn't know where. So roll. Oh,
Nice.
balls. No. Roll damage. Oh.
How many times did that go off? That wasn't even.
There's a lot of
those
times.
fours!
Wow.
What? That's actually insane.
2, 4, 6,
sneak attack
8,
damage
10.
too. Oh.
So you got 6 extra die from that roll. Very nice.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Nice stuff.
Another Avenger bites the dust. All right. Well,
Did my dice explode on that? Is that what happened?
yes, so many times.
6
Your
times.
dice exploded 1, 2, 3, 6 times. Your dice exploded. It's what we call a jimmy. You jimmied him.
Yeah, like girl.
Well, he's dead, so he doesn't get a turn. Assassin guy. He's gonna try and make a backstab on the Sand Knight. Oh, he does. Sand Knight will need to make an awareness. Keen intuition. Ugh.
Reroll on the 46 from Susie.
Oh, he'll catch it. He will get a parry. He'll use his fate point. Yep, he'll parry. Ping. All right. This guy's gonna run over here to help a friend. Like, oh shit, come on, get up, dude. This guy's gonna brandish his sword and attack the Sand Knight. It's a hit. Sand Knight doesn't parry the guy. He's like, ha, you big behemoth, and pings off his plates of armor.
Yeah,
He's like,
that's what I thought.
that's a problem.
Good combo.
This guy's still debuffed, but he's gonna try and make his way out.
Real dangerous too.
This guy will
Rage.
get up on his turn. The other guy will get up on his turn. Sand Knight will. Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3. Sword twice. Stinger.
One on the stinger twice? 2 1s on this guy?
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Let's see if the. No, he just outright skewers the rogue. Yes, double. He had double one on the stinger attack. So we're gonna give him something nice after this little fight. Grimald, who gets to live? Who gets to die? In what order?
It looks like there's more people than when I just started.
No, there was 2 people on the side. So there's only 5 people left. One is heavily injured. One's injured. Only one guy is fighting. One guy's trying to help a friend get him off the ground because he's badly injured, and the other guy's running for his life. So.
What are those 2 up there doing?
So the guy with the yellow dot, he's helping a guy who is badly broken his arm and collarbone from being flung across the room. So he's trying to help him.
We need the yellow one alive.
Why?
Easley wants a toy. Yeah, Easley wants a toy.
Okay, then what's this guy doing?
Running for his life.
This way?
Yeah, out of the dungeon.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Roll your stealth sniper first.
They have no
attack. Okay, he's still all right.
This guy's not. He's literally head down, but he only. Yeah, no, it's a fucking. Okay, roll Julie. Okay, you do enough damage. He's fucked. Guy's dead.
Oh, you have another half action, don't you?
Yeah, he does, but he can't use the spikes in the same turn.
Can you go and do a little pounce?
I'm going to use my half action. Has it been a full turn yet?
Almost.
Yeah. You can pounce. You can use your pounce ability.
I'm going to use my half action to command one of my nightmare twins to stalk these 2 from those shadows over here.
Very nice.
And then that'll be it.
This guy's gonna start trying to haul this guy to safety. This guy finally chickens out and runs for his life, but that's it. He will do a full disengage. But Sand Knight has an ability and stabs him from the back. Blah.
You don't run from me.
That guy's egregiously injured. This guy's gonna hobble out, or try to. Okay, so I do have to go. Sorry for this taking so long, and sorry for the surprise. Hey, we need to start early. It should be fine.
Yeah.
So, apologies, we got to cut it here. It was kind of a mess. All my plans got shifted around for the weekend. I had to quit my last night's game, which was unfortunate. But thanks for being able to play. You guys have pretty much cleaned the first wave. You'll get merit. You guys will deal with what you want to do with the poor guards because you've killed the adventurers. There's no more adventurers left. So it's cleanup, and then we move on to wave 2.
Oh, yeah.
And the prep phase for wave 2. So thank you guys.
Thank you for the session, Matt.
Yeah, wave 1 will give you guys 20 merit.
Cool.
Thank you.
Please reach out. Since you guys cleared wave 1 so quickly, there will be time for evolutions. If you do not have, if you not clear a wave fast enough, then on the heels of it, another wave will come, and you guys won't have time for evolutions or much healing or anything of that, if even necessary. But yes, 20 merit. You guys can do an evolution with me during the week. Thanks for playing, guys. We'll see you next week.
See you next week.
Bye.
Bye. Be safe.
Love you guys.
Ah.
Nice.
Yeah. You got him.
Yeah.
Eats
How
is
much
gonna
merit was it?
20.
20. Okay.
Yeah. We got him. Eats is gonna try and take the adventurer alive-ish.
I know. Let's go. Let's do it.
Okay.
Take care, guys.
You guys.
Peace.
Bye.
So what are we doing exactly?